There we go. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, did anyone get up while I was gone, or are we rocking and rolling?
I believe we're ready to go.
Alright, just gonna crack open this can of the old wife beater. God, you can taste the it's a night loaded with promise of violence, isn't it?
Mm.
No, this was actually one of the easiest sessions I've ever had to plan because you only have one goal and it's just up to me to disrupt that goal. And that goal is to go to a New Year's party at the broken table and get shithoused.
Yes.
But first, let's begin the session in the way that I begin every session, which is where we last left off. You guys successfully defended your house in an exceptionally violent retelling of Home Alone, and ensured that a child of the Court of Unseelie and Seelie, one of those two, it was never confirmed to you, had a merry, merry Christmas. You got your own magical doggo as well, who has a voice that I forget again. I'm pretty sure it was one of the derpier voices I've ever produced.
It was.
Let's just quickly check his token, and then I will know because I wrote to myself, what should he sound like?
Oh, okay. I see how this works now.
There we go, it's somewhere around there.
Yep.
You got your very own boof boof doggo. Lana had herself a lovely time as well.
Yay!
Ow, rappers. And after you successfully dealt with that, you also managed to not fuck up terribly with the police. I was so sure, so fucking sure that Nyx had thrown everything into disarray by walking past with a blood-soaked Totoro beanbag.
It was close.
After putting on a dead woman's clothes.
Oh, it was close.
Why did
I did it for the drama.
So funny. It was so funny.
It was all for the drama.
So
All
good
according to
looking.
plan.
Yep. Keikakudori.
Yeah, all according to Pikachu.
But anyway, you made it through that situation. And that's pretty much what you did. Oh yeah. And also you met the giant full-blooded orc Tam.
Yes.
Professional berserker. And then pointed her in the right direction and she walked off. And that was the last you've seen of her. I believe as far as time scale, it was the 29th when all of this occurred. You all gained 11.
I remember telling her the 27th.
27th? Excellent. Oh, right, yes, you're right. It was the 27th. So you got a few days before the time of shit housing is due to occur. Not that it ever stops Sandra. She probably just goes there and starts gets you know, she pre-games, but her pre-game takes 3 days.
Yeah. Just disappears. Oh, she's probably out drinking again. Dwarves.
Mm-hmm.
A semi-permanent member of the Ouroboros.
Yeah, you're an honorary secret dwarf. We already know how it is. You're just a dwarf that shaves.
Indeed.
Oh, okay. So, all right. Okay, I think I figured it out.
Yes. Also, has everyone? You've all leveled up. Yes, you're all leveled. You've all caught each other up. You're level 10.
Well, no,
Yep.
Grand. That's it. So, what are your plans then, pre-boozening?
Shoot. I know Sandra definitely needs things like body armor and like silencers for some of her pistols or her weapons, I should say. There's no hope for the Raging Bull. But
If you're after an exceptionally motherfuckery sized revolver, you might struggle a smidge.
no, that I'm going to turn into a shotgun. But that might take some time. So
You might want to score a shotgun. Okay. I mean, you can ask people who have like black market-esque connections to help you out. Also, you have acquired a number of guns off of killing those guys. You have an MP5 and you have a silenced MP5 and a number of, I believe it was silenced Glocks. I think it was Glocks at least.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you have guns you could use to help trade in for other guns.
No, well, first I think I need is body armor.
Okay. Body armor is among the less illegal things to acquire. Even military-grade ones can be purchased by any old person. It probably puts you on a list somewhere, so you might want to have a secret little password there for it, but, you know. You can just be like, I want to order a serious motherfucking set of military plates. And depending on how much you're willing to spend, you can get them fitted, and they would be equivalency of masterwork.
Nice.
But again, that comes down to how much you're willing to spend. I'm going to quickly check and see how much, your basic bitch body armor costs. So let's see here. General equipment, clothing, survival, armor. Where the fuck are you, armor? Why is armor under the weapons section? I don't know, because it is. Okay, so what kind of armor were you looking for?
If I recall, it was just the like they were just armored street clothes, basically. Forget. Let's see if I can find the freaking the
Oh, I mean,
ever loving
concealable clothes, or do you just mean like the jacket or undercover stuff?
probably the undercover stuff.
Light or medium?
Ooh,
Because there
light.
are... Okay, light. So there is a light undercover shirt, which is very concealable. +2 equipment bonus. +7 maximum dex. Or there's just an undercover vest, which is +3 equipment bonus, but +5 maximum dex. And it's -2... It actually has a -2 armor penalty on it. Like, although it's undercover vest, it means under the covers of some clothing, as opposed to it's very subtle. If you're
No, I
looking
like
for really
the
secret, there's also the pull-up pouch vest, which is hilarious because it's a
Fanny pack.
it's a bulletproof apron in a fanny pack that you just yank out of the fanny pack and throw over your neck, and then hooray, you've got a bulletproof vest on. As a concept, that's fucking hilarious. Like, every American now that I've seen walking around with like a fanny pack and khaki shorts and the socks and sandals, I'm like, I bet that fanny pack's got a fucking bulletproof vest in it. He's just being safe.
Yeah, I can't lie. Even if I had no armor and no other options, I would still not take that because the fanny
Because
pack
it's a
just
fanny
would
pack.
never, ever, ever be an option.
No, it would never work. You
Far
actually
too
have
stylish
you
for
have
that.
negatives to charisma when wearing a fanny pack.
Shame.
It's the only reason it actually has an armor penalty on it. I'm sure you have just a -1 armor penalty on the fanny pack because it's a fanny pack, more than any kind of weight consideration.
Yeah, pretty sure that's how that works.
Right,
Just
like a full set of leather armor is exactly as it's literally the same in armor as the fanny pack vest, but it weighs 13 pounds more and it doesn't have an armor penalty. So that must mean that -1 is for just being a fanny pack.
yeah.
That makes me so mad.
I mean, it makes
That it
sense.
exists, or
That leather armor gives no more protection than the fanny pack, but I mean, I guess it makes sense since it is a bulletproof like apron in there.
Yeah, and leather armor, it means like just leather armor. It's an archaic armor type, not.
yeah, it will not protect you from bullets very
Yep.
well.
It's like you say. It's like I think archaic armor doesn't really give a shit and will protect you as much as any other armor. So if you turn up wearing a like plate mail, it will actually do a good job against guns.
Although it's very conspicuous.
Oh yeah, I mean it is a fierce +8, and I've seen someone in plate mail play football, so it can't be that hard.
Oh no.
And I mean, sorry, English, so soccer.
I mean, the actual ones they used were a bit lighter than what we think they were.
Yeah.
They're designed way better.
One day I foresee you getting a forced entry unit, which is also the name of one of old Nick's favorite toys.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to look up force entry unit.
Yep, the forced entry unit is is heavy armor. It's basically the Skulldozer out of Payday.
Oh,
Yeah. Forced entry unit is the full body armor, ceramic plates, metal face mask over a bulletproof mask, like all of that shit.
oh! If only I had access to heavy armor. Oh,
I mean, it reduces your maximum dex bonus to +0, and
Yeah.
your armor penalty becomes -8, but you do get to be a motherfucking Skulldozer!
just come in. Basically, just come in with a shotgun and just, or an automatic shotgun, and then just watch
Yep.
as everything before you falls.
This is very true. It is a lot of armor. And, you know, I think by default you could say against the number of shots it's also just giving you DR.
Yeah, more
Although
or
it takes
less.
damage. Yeah, tactical officers heading into dangerous assaults.
But back to the, I was thinking of the light undercover shirt.
Okay, yes. That one, I believe you can't get masterworking versions because there's no resize. There's a limit to how much you can masterwork an undercover shirt, but it is cheap.
Yeah.
It is easy for you to acquire. It is a +2 equipment bonus. It is just purchase DC 13, and I'm ignoring the licensing +1 restriction because that was back in the day. Now it's actually totally possible to get light undercover shirts without like having to go through any kind of licensing issues.
All right. Let me see. I have 23 wealth, so I'll just take one off for it.
Correct.
Okay.
That's one of those
just
things
looked.
that's relatively easy to grab. Indeed, like stuff like stab vests and all that kind of shit, like they're popular right now. You're coming up on New Year's and it's Rozzers on the beat who don't want to get shanked at New Year's in Ireland. Like it's just how it goes.
I can handle myself.
Yes, you can, but indeed, when someone sees you in the street, they probably think to themselves, I should get myself a stab vest. Not that it would do them any good, but, you know, they think that at least.
Up until they get punched in the face. Why is it still rolling?
I
Oh.
just looked into the Discord chat and saw the picture of the fist silencers.
Yep.
That's pretty
Yes.
good.
I mean, they're effective. Also, Nick, your background sound is pretty extreme.
I'm walking.
Nick's
All right, I'm
effective.
gonna be. I'm gonna be switching on push to talk, but I'm also gonna be relocating here, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I have found that I wouldn't be able to benefit from having machine pistols unless I took like certain feats.
If you're
So,
thinking of the burst feat, I'm
burst
not
fire.
counting that as being necessary to fire a gun in burst fire because that's fucking nonsense, crazy talk. I'm sure that like you wouldn't have been there for it because it was like a level 1 discussion. Everyone was like, why is this a thing? This gun has burst mode. Why would I need a feat to just pull the trigger when it's set to burst? So
I
would
can just click this little lever here and then just pull the trigger.
And
Yeah.
it's like, and it's set to, it's like, I fire this like a semi-automatic gun, but it shoots 3 bullets. So I need a feat for this, apparently? No,
Yeah.
no, I don't use that feat because it's fucking stupid.
Oh.
Uh,
But I would still take the penalties
Mhm.
from it listed here.
Probably? I don't know. I need to check.
That's what I did
It's,
last session. Anyway.
It's a -4 attack, but +2 dice.
That's correct, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the actual doing a burst fire action still has the same. Yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
So fucking pointless. Special fact: if the firearm has a 3-round burst setting, firing a burst expends 3 bullets instead of 5, and can be used if the weapon only
That's not
has
how
3
te-
bullets in it.
That's not how. That's
Exactly.
Hey,
So I don't use that fucking stupid feat, but it still has the effects. Yes, if you fire a gun like a burst weapon, then you know negatives to attack, but bonuses to the dice.
Oh no! Have you read what happens? Like it says instead of 5, what it actually does if you use a full auto weapon without.
Oh,
the
and then
burst
do a
speed?
burst, then you use 5 bullets each time you fire. Yeah, no, okay.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. You can
That's what it
actually
thinks
do
a.
a
But that's what. Yeah, that's what it thinks a burst is 5 rounds at a time.
That's not how technology works.
No.
It is, but whatever. I like that if the gun's in 3-round burst setting, you can make a burst fire action with only 3 bullets in it. That's good.
Mhm. Yay!
Hmm.
I mean, well, some weapons do have 4 or 5 bullet bursts, but
Stupid
mostly it's
ones.
3
Those.
to 2.
Why would
Yeah.
you ever want that? You have. Surely that gun would be just better had as a fully automatic weapon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like,
that's usually where they come from. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I cannot fathom optionally being like, I would like burst fire to be like 5 bullets instead of 3. That seems crazy.
Because the last 2 are going to go over the head of whatever you're shooting at.
Or just wasted on the guy you just killed with 3 bullets.
Oh, that's true.
It's 5 is a little much. I mean, do you don't really do you really need that? I
You
mean,
say
come on.
that, but Uzi, where you
Oh, yeah,
dump
no.
like 10
Well, I mean,
inside
that's a
guy.
gun
That's
designed
a gun where you just
to
have to
create a wall of bullets.
Yeah, I imagine before firing you have to already be prepared to make your full sweeping motion with your hand as you pull the trigger.
You're already in motion when you pull the trigger.
Yeah.
You're already halfway through the arc when you pull back.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. Don't worry about the burst 5 feet. It's fucking stupid in this game. It is pointless. Holding down trigger is very, very easy. As long as you know how to fire a gun in semi-automatic, and you know how to fire a gun in fully automatic, you do indeed know how to fire a gun and let go of the gun fiery pulley thing before you spend all of the bullets.
Let go of the gun fiery pulley thing.
That
Yeah.
does sound pretty complicated, to be fair.
It's a challenge, I know. So yes, is anyone else trying to acquire things before the new year?
I'll try and get a suppressor for my gun while I have the chance.
You might already have a suppressor that would fit your gun. What was your gun again?
It's a Tech 9.
A suppressor.
You have a Tech 9.
A suppressor off of one of those Glocks will just go on that.
Bastard.
Perfect.
I believe the Glock is a Glock 9 instead of a Glock 10, so it's a 9mm
God, I would
suppressor.
just so love. I would love to have a pair of fucking Scorpions, because damn it. But
What's the stat block on Scorpions? Because I might just say like they're light guns, because the game is very stupid about its rules.
Actually, that's actually in the base rule book. Those ones.
Oh, they're in the base. Give me a moment then.
Yeah, Scorpion is in the base one.
Ranged weapons.
It is a .32 machine
It does
pistol,
the exact
2d4.
same. Yeah, it does the exact
less
same
damage.
It's the Scorpion machine pistol there does the same as that Mach 11. So yes, you can buy Scorpions if you want and call them light. It has the exact same stats as the submachine gun, and for some reason
it actually does. It actually it's wait is it
no.
actually
The
worse
Mach, I believe the
than-
Mach 11 was 2D.
No, I mean the one I found in the
Oh yes,
other book.
Are they
Russian
actually one.
Worse though.
It might be worse than the OT.
They might be worse. They have The Scorpion is a slightly better, has a better range but less damage, and a little bit more ammunition.
Crazy. Let's have a look here. Where was it again? That was it. The OTS companies. They have the Cobalt,
The 27.
Drotic, Select Fire. That was it. Yes, the Birdish. Yeah, the Birdish is actually just a straight up better weapon and smaller and stuff. I mean, you could still try and go for that one, but you know.
I mean, I just like the Scorpion.
The
'cause it's
Scorpions are
cool.
very cool. They're so cool.
Alright, I gotta put on push to talk since I am in the company of faggots at the moment.
Okay. This is true. The tense faggotry is occurring right now. I think the Scorpion's balancer is that it's a 20 box and they're automatic, so you can just fucking hold that bitch down. Whereas the Birdish, since it's an 18 box, you would have 3 burst fires and you would be then wasting a couple of bullets afterwards on single shots.
2 more bullets and 10 more feet, or do 2d6 damage instead of 2d. I'm gonna do the 2d6 damage. I'm gonna keep the Birdishes. I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna go with this Birdish. All right.
I'm gonna try and score. I'm gonna try. How much time do we have before New Year's?
You have
2
3
days?
days. You have
3
three.
days.
You have 3 days that you'll be able to go shopping. You could probably squeeze a bit later, but even black
I'm going to
marketeers
try
want to
and
take years
find.
off.
Okay, I'm going to try and find two of them, and I want to see if I can squeeze out like Mastercraft one.
Okay, so there is one major black market contact, but there might be someone who has some more specialist equipment. I believe Tim has gone to, over the duration of his black marketeering himself, he's gone to 2 different sellers. So if you want to make a check to try and find like someone who might have these things, he can roll to assist.
Okay. What
Did
kind
you
of
say
roll do I make?
Tim? Shit. Jonathan. I'm sorry, I don't know why, but I was like, good old Timothy
Tim.
Lee. Fuck.
Good old Tim. Hey, Hunter, do you know someone I can get some like real black market shit from?
If we're looking
Some,
for
yes.
black market shit, then can I come with you? Because I have a very I'm interested in finding some bullshit at the moment. I'm a bit
Oh,
short on
cool.
equipment.
If you'd like, since Meher is also a good talker, you can have her take your spare guns and pawn them off if no one is keeping the SMG and the pistols.
I am a good bluffer, that is true.
I put some points into diplomacy this level.
Ooh.
I can finally actually talk to people without getting a foot stuck in my mouth in game.
Yep, diplomacy is better than bluff for selling things. Bluff could still be used, but it has a natural just negative on how far it will get you. It can still be done, don't get me wrong. But if Nyx has a higher diplomacy than you, you'd probably want to go with that over the over bluffing your way through a sale. Especially with black marketeers, they probably like to be dealt a straight deal as opposed to you being like, these are totally worth this amount of money.
Yeah, you might want to. Okay, how good are you at this?
I have a +9 to diplomacy right now.
Okay, you're better than me.
Dope. Alright, so how many guns are you selling off? Because I don't know how many of the collection you're keeping. And I need to check if they were Glock 9s or Glock 10s, because...
Well, I think we should
That's a
keep
big
the
Glock
difference.
We should keep the MP. We should
Glock
totally
17.
keep the MP5.
Was the
MP5
17 a
case.
9 or a 10mm gun, though? Because I can't fucking remember.
9x19mm.
9. Okay, cool, yeah. So you can yank one of those silencers off for that Tech 9 of yours there, Simon.
Cool. Great.
Did you know, because this gun that you're after is Russian, it's actually a lot easier to get on a black market?
I would believe that, yes.
For entirely not racist reasons, mind you. For
I would
totally
completely
racist
believe
reasons.
Not
it would be
racist,
easier
I
to
see.
get just because just because they're Russian, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, so, let's see here. Jonathan Hunter, please make a... What check do you use to find your black market contacts?
I mean, originally it was Ask Dirk, and then I just knew where they were.
This is true, but you've actually been to 2 different ones in your past.
I believe you sold some stuff to him in the past. You sold those like pop can grenades.
True.
Was it Streetwise you used? Because I know you definitely did a skill check to find them, because I had to keep a log of that.
It definitely wasn't Streetwise. I don't actually
Knowledge
have
local?
anything in that. Or that.
Huh, and what did you use? I'm baffled.
Was it possible it was just a raw roll and he got lucky?
It's been known to happen. It's been known to happen. Alright, I'm pulling up a fucking test sheet and checking. Goddamn skills. I don't know, fuck it. Okay, gather information. That might have been it. That, I'm pretty sure Hunter knows what's up with.
Hunter is the best at gathering the informations.
Really?
I have 1 rank in that.
Oh, I have a special project I have to do when we get home. When we get back to the castle. I figured something out.
Isn't that a statement loaded with promise right there?
I need to do something.
You can try a raw roll first, Keener, if you would like to. Either streetwise knowledge, local, or gather information.
Oh, I actually have some
I-
streetwise.
I will roll to
Gather
assist, but I
information. It's pretty shit.
do have a low chance of actually helping. So.
It's fine.
What were
I
the
believe
options again?
it's streetwise knowledge, local, or gather information.
I'll go with streetwise.
Dr. Hunter coming in clutch.
Hey, and you get a extra +2 onto your result.
Bam.
All right, excellent.
And then
25.
Kina getting it anyways.
Well,
Good
no,
start.
25 is the DC for the good seller. You can find there is a third black marketeer in Dublin.
Sweet.
He's closer to the dockside, especially because he happens to get in a lot of stuff that fell off the back of a boat. Wink, nudge.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, no questions asked. The individual in question, unlike the other two sellers, is not some kind of greasy, shady person, but is an entirely legitimate-looking business owned by a relatively, I would say, quite young-looking, blonde-haired woman. Probably like 19 or 20, and she's sat at a desk for, it looks like, a shipping's receiving assistant, where they do a lot of logistics shit. And she will smile up at you as you will, I believe it would be just you and Vex wandering on in.
Oh baby, time to lay on the charm.
Yep. She smiles at the both of you and goes, "Well, you've come an awfully long way at this time of the year. How can I help?"
Mahara, you want to handle this or should I?
I've never done this in a game before, so I'm not sure how to handle this. I'm in uncharted waters.
It's just,
Neither have I. That's why I
It's
was
just-
leery of role playing it.
I leave it in your hand. Just you do it. Think of it because this game does play by a modicum of rule of cool, so play it like a movie. You've walked into a place, an obvious logistics building, but you know of this place as a front for the trade of black market goods.
In that case,
I would assume that Vex has seen this before because you are a career criminal back from America, right?
that is true. That is true. I'm just not sure how I wanted to role play it. What time of day is it currently?
It depends when you wanted to go. Presumably it's early afternoon. But if you guys wanted to wait until late evening on, say, the 27th or whatever, then you're welcome to do so. 28th even. 28th is the morning of the whatever the fuck it was.
Alright, in that case, I'll
What is
give
this
it a
place
shot.
again? It's
It's a logistics company like shipping and receiving. So if you ask them to try and locate a package, they would make the proper calls, and they probably do a lot of information logging for mail and postage.
okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am. We're hoping to find a few packages of interest to us.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. Do you know which company these packages were shipped with? Right now, she appears to be speaking in quite literal, as though it was still her front business's terms. She does sit up a little bit straighter though. You do look probably a bit career criminally to the eye. And eyebrow raise. She'll give you the subtlest of up nods and invite you to actually be the first one to say the illegal thing.
That really tempted me to just say, give me all your illegal shit.
I mean, you could try that.
But I don't think I will. I've fucked up enough encounters for this party already recently.
Well, I mean,
Do
you're also
it.
carrying a bag of guns, right?
Well, no. We don't know where they're from. We're looking for some parcels that would be untracked.
She'll give a slim smile and then wave you over and invite you guys to take a seat. There is a number of, waiting couches, along the side of up against the wall, that plain, blue felt-looking kind that are quite low to the ground.
Okay.
typical waiting room style chairs. And when you do that, she like it looks like a lever on the wall, and she pushes down hard on it, and there's like a soft like clanking noise. And over where the windows are, you can see that there is another like a sheen to them. She points towards these windows and says, and now no one can look inside the building. She spins around on a little, like, it appears to be like a rotating stool, and then says, so are you looking to buy or sell?
For
Both.
starters, we're looking to sell these.
And she will actually stand up at this point and walk over to you. It's now that she's, drops whatever pretense is that she seems just a lot older to you now. Like, before it seemed like 19, front of desk, cheerful looking blonde woman, and now suddenly you're looking at like all business. You've seen it before, Vex. This is someone who has seen probably an awful lot of shit and is now in stone cold business mode, so that should anything go wrong, she's not about to go mentally scarring herself. She has to ice a bitch.
I believe Mahara has the bag, right?
Please, you're the heavy lifter.
Mahara is a weedy little
Alright,
thing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess it's unfair to expect the fairy
I
to
am
carry the
very
bag full of
strong
guns.
for a fairy, but I am not as strong as as an average person.
In that case, since I'm the one holding the bag, I'm going to place it down on the desk and open it for her, showing her the different assorted weapons that we brought.
Yep, she watches carefully whilst you go about the whole thing, and then she will pause and look over it and go, okay then, let's have a look here. It might not be worth asking, but how did you come across these particular pieces? It seems that all of their cereals have already been scrubbed. And she'll like look over a number of the guns.
Here and there.
She'll give a slim smile and go, understood, of course. I always like to be a little bit sure. Especially if maybe you've been acquiring these from competition. Something I like to keep an eye on top of. And then she'll look over each gun, and with a level of professionalism, for one who appears to have held quite a lot of firearms, she dismantles and remantles each gun in like probably about just shy of a minute. Including the SMG, which would probably take a little bit longer usually, but she's...
Oh, we're selling the MP5K?
I don't know, are you keeping the MP5?
Oh, I want to keep that. That thing's fucking
I thought
cool.
we brought one and then left the other one back there, because I thought we got two. One that was silenced and one that wasn't.
No, you've only got the...
Only one of them had the MP5K?
Yeah, the Techno Mage had the MP5K, and it was a silenced one.
God,
I don't know if you were you
thing is
keeping that
so
one or
hot.
not, because if not, then you can totally keep it and just be selling Glocks.
Oh, I think we should keep that in our armory. That one is such a sexy little gun. I want it. I wish I could use it, but I can't.
Curse these tiny hands!
Curse these little arms. Tiny child hands.
I have no use for it since I'm stabby, so I have no opinion.
Regardless,
Well,
she's
Sandra might like it. Keep it.
Yeah, there are plenty of humans that are quite capable of using an MP5K. Yeah, no,
Hey,
that's fine then. We'll say that
Doc
you...
might have it.
Yeah, the Doc or Simon or any of them. So yeah, we'll say that you hang on to the MP5 then if you want to just be selling Glocks.
That's the good one. So yeah.
Yep. She looks over them, and some of them have already come with silencers, which she then also checks the insides off of, and it's like, okay, so they've been fired like a relative amount, but it doesn't look like the silencer's been ruined at all. She'll place each of them down and offer you, let's see here, 6 purchase DC for the lot of them.
Okay.
Can I haggle?
You absolutely can. You can use diplomacy to haggle.
Yes. Alright, in that case, I'm going to be haggling.
Can I assist?
You absolutely can, although you can't assist. Actually, I suppose you could assist with a bluff, since it's also a charisma check, so you can certainly give that a go.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'll go with the one I'm good at.
I believe we both know that these guns are worth a little bit more than that. How about we work with something a little bit more fair? Gonna burn an action point here.
Okay.
Oh, Mary, you sweetie pie. 24.
1d6 d2. So you've rolled one dice and dropped the second dice somehow. So you rolled a 3 and
whoops.
dropped the invisible dice for a 0.
Oh, I forgot to change it from
1d6
1d6 to 2d6.
Yep, 2d61 is
I
what you're
swapped them
after. Where
around.
you roll 2 dice and dump the other
good.
one. So yeah, you dumped that higher 3 for a 0. Oh, no, okay, so you get a 5. Excellent.
Nice.
5, 17, 18, 19. Okay.
Yeah.
And she will be contesting against you because this is diplomacy. You beat her.
You'll be making
17,
the
18,
money
19.
back.
Yeah, she looks at you and goes,
Anyway.
very well, I suppose I can sell these at a profit. And she give you 8 purchase DC for these guns.
Perfect. That's more like it.
But don't be expecting any discount on purchases. I believe you said you were also looking to buy.
That we are.
Very well. If you'll give me one moment, please, and follow me. She will scoop up the guns and walk through to the back room, inviting you to follow with her. And again, when you walk through, at first, she puts up a little sign as well. It's like, be right back, out to lunch. And she will lead you through. The very first room it looks like a shipping's logistics room. Like, it looks like a big shelf rack, and it's got a number of boxes, and those boxes have notes stuck to them of places these need to go, or where they came from, or if they're returns, and all that kind of shit. Yeah, it looks like a typical front, but then she'll lead you to another one, and it's the staff room. And when she takes you into the staff room, however, it's very obviously not the kind of place that you would come to, like, heat up your cup of soup. No, there is a very familiar sight, or at least familiar as far as movies are concerned, of the wire link, like, armory shelf racks with little locks on them. You can see that there are a number of different guns in these shelves. Like, there is a cabinet associated with pistols, with SMGs, with rifles, and there is a rack of armors of special make. Indeed, like, sat up on a mannequin that's straining to hold up the whole damn thing as a Skulldozer suit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Spooky looking.
Yep, I mean, it's like, you can see that it's been scarred from bullet marks and all sorts of shit, but it's a serious, sturdy motherfucker, and someone has spray painted over the metal mask an image of, like, a stylized skull.
Nice.
Yeah, and she pauses at it and goes, I enjoy looking at that too. And then she will pull out a ring of keys and open up one of these cabinets, and she will, place all of these guns in their homes, slipping out the magazines, emptying the bullets into, like, well, as actually considering how neatly aligned everything else is, it just looks like a haphazardly placed, like, just a bin for dumping 9mm rounds into. Yeah, she just, like, empties the magazine into just a bucket of 9mm rounds. And then replaces the gun in its holder. And she'll do that for each of them.
I mean, it's a lot of trouble to put those into boxes.
Yeah, it's like they're not in singular magazines. These are just bullets to be loaded into mags later. And it's probably like, how many times she's received guns that have only been, like, fired through half a clip, and she's like, fuck it, I'm not topping this up, and just dumps all of that into a bucket. It's just a haphazard bucket of rounds.
Seems about right.
Yeah.
Retail's a bitch.
Absolutely. And yes.
That's what you get an intern to do.
It is. It's intern level shit. It's sorting through bullets and putting them into mags. Yes, and then she will leave and lock it behind you. There are another number of seats. They look less waiting roomy and more like elegant lounge. There is a coffee table. It's stained, and there are some empty mugs and cups. She'll invite you to take a seat, and then we'll inquire what you're after.
Mahara, you're up first.
Sure. I'm looking to acquire a pair of very well-made small machine pistols with an automatic, semi and automatic.
There are a number of guns. How small are you looking for?
Fairly concealable. So smaller than your like average submachine gun or something. Something a bit more compact.
So you're definitely looking for in a more handgun make.
Hmm.
Well then, do you care particularly for the make, for round size, that kind of thing?
God, what does this gun even use?
It uses
Just
9mm.
regular 9mm would be fine.
9mm machine pistol. Okay. And you're looking for small. I suppose that rules out of the CZ and a number of the other similars. You know, I have something that might just work for you. And she will go back into that same cabinet before, and on the side is a rack of machine pistols. And like a peeking over her shoulder, you would realize that most of the things in there are Russian. There are some other makes and models, but they're probably like secondhand, i.e. those Glocks that you've brought in, as opposed to acquired like the rest of them. Whereas these look actually quite new.
Like actually bought from a manufacturer.
Yes, and
or
then
dealer?
personally scraped. Yeah. And she will indeed hand. You were looking for 2, yes.
2, a pair. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what Mahara does.
She will withdraw a couple of OTS 27 bird dishes.
That looks right size.
And she'll have to. And she goes, I know it looks like a semi-automatic pistol, but I assure you the action here is fully automatic. And she will indeed show you the selector, and she'll check the staff room door, like give it a thump and make sure that the soundproofing is in place. And then she will indicate that there is a little, although not a firing range, it's more like a ballistics dummy.
May I?
Go right ahead. She grabs literally like a fistful of rounds out of the bucket, clips them into a magazine and slots them in place. One of them and then 2 of them, and hands them over. Like 10 rounds in each gun.
Cool. All right. Well, I will give them a feel, and we'll make sure they will actually work for Mahara's little hands, and won't be too heavy. These feel about right. And then she'll give them a few test fires just to see if she can actually make these shots.
Yep.
Actually,
there are enough rounds that you can do 2 double burst fires.
2 per.
While Mahara is busy with this, I'd like to ask, what do you guys have in terms of melee weapons or magical items?
What?
She quirks a brow at magical items.
I will turn around and look.
Wait a minute.
You
Are we not at?
Dude,
Hold up. Did you guys? I thought we were at like.
No.
You're at a black market dealer.
Yeah, but I was assuming that since this is someone that you guys went to, it's like
no. This is a new person.
Know about Shadowkind.
No. This is a new person who has like a new black market weaponry. No one has ever mentioned magic to this individual. Tell you what, can you roll me a D4 of fate?
Could I take that back then?
You could take it back, but if you roll me a D4 of fate and get a 4, then she might have some stuff that is abnormal. Let's say. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna grab a table and do some magic item rolling.
All you did, you actually rolled 4.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't have said that if I'd known we were just like an ordinary...
It's fine, I just have to pull up the magic weapon tables.
All's well that ends well. I didn't fuck us over once again.
Yep. Alright, give me a D100.
Roll the D%.
Fucking hell, god damn it, shit. Alright, so it's...
What did you...
let's see here.
How lucky am I getting?
It might be grey to medium specific.
Oh, wow.
Let's see here.
Something really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
Let's have a look here. One of these, maybe...
odds are I'm going to be go broke trying to buy this though.
One of these. One of these. One of these. Okay, let's have a look here. There is a disarming blade, which is like a dueling rapier. It's a +1 dueling rapier, and whenever you successfully disarm people, then you can just fucking fling their weapons away. There is a Fire Drake pistol, which is a handgun of pick out of Urban Arcana's book, out of D20 Modern's book, but it is a +1 flaming pistol.
It fires tracer rounds.
Essentially, yes.
Somehow
Except the
every
bullets
single-
themselves deal fire damage. Like, you can just choose to convert all of the damage to fire.
Wow. Somehow all the bullets that come out of this gun are just tracer rounds.
Yep. Oh, there's one that I'm actually certain is going to be your fucking favourite thing. It is called the Sword of Subtlety. It is a +1 short sword with a thin, dull grey blade. However, this weapon provides a +4 bonus on your attack and damage rolls when used for a sneak attack.
Oh yes.
I'll just close the others.
Sneaky.
You don't even... There's no way you give a shit about long swords when you could have the stabby sneak sword, I assume.
Stabby
I would like the
sneaks.
stabby sneak sword that fits my character.
Alright. She pauses when you say, like, you know, magic items, as though, like, she wasn't expecting that to come up, and then she looks you over more clearly.
Well, okay, you said that word, and now that you said that word, she's looking for other.
She's looking
detail-
for signs. Like, she's trying now, like, she has obviously underestimated what she's looking at and is having to pay proper attention. Like, she's not used to people who are actually...
Don't listen to your
shadowcast.
brain telling you that nothing's wrong. There's something wrong.
Yeah, she literally pauses and goes, "Oh, damn it, fuck. Tell you what, since you're pretty much asking for specifically this, she will lead you to the rack that's got, like, you know, weapons and, like, ballistic armor and the skulldose and all of that shit. And there is some more archaic looking gear. And she will, like, a lot of it to your eyes looks mundane, except for, like, a very elegant looking rapier and the other, like, the aforementioned shit. And she will heft this short sword up. Like, it's probably, let's see here, the length of a shin bone. Like, if you wanted to just put a size to it. The handle
Alright,
is
so a little bit longer than my current trench knives.
yes, it is still technically a short sword. However, it is of an unnatural thinness. She sighs and, like, flips this thing over into her hand into a reverse grip, and then just jams it into this armor, like, really, really fucking hard. Like, it would snap something that thin, and it doesn't snap. And she'll yank it back out again, leaves a little chip in the armor, but the blade itself is entirely intact indeed. It doesn't even look like there's not even a scratch, not even a buff on it. Like, it is this clear slate grey, and although I say it's unscratched and it's clean and polished even, it doesn't appear to reflect light. Like, it's just a very dull colour. Perhaps something like this.
Perhaps something exactly like that.
Alright. She just looks like she's a little bit torn on selling something that is obviously just fucking unnatural as shit. And, like, I don't know, you might, it's possible you haven't seen this before. It is someone who is just trying desperately to continue to stay to terms with the fact that this is abnormal. What she's holding is technically a magic object. Like, she is not, her sensibilities about the world are not awakened. She doesn't see Shadowkind. She doesn't, like, see magic, but she is forcing herself to, like, consider something is abnormal and you're asking specifically for it. And she's just like, fine, it must be this. And it's probably just tiring her out, just trying to concentrate on this. You suspect that
Poor
when
shopkeeper.
you suspect that when she's finished selling this to you and, like, a day passes, she'll fucking forget she even did it. Like, this happens before. Like, say someone watches someone magically repair a window, like, they'll just feel weird watching it happen and just forget about it later. There is a limit, but what you've done is, like, it's a pretty mundane thing to just mention I'm after a magic weapon, as opposed to causing fireballs out of your hands and that kind of bullshit. Like, don't get me wrong, if someone sees you doing, like, straight up fucking magic and it is flashy and showy, then there are going to be incredible repercussions. People will not just forget after a day. But anyway.
What about 2 days?
I don't know, because Twitter exists. It's too late. The internet will know. The internet makes your world scary. There you go, then. Yeah, she's willing to sell you this blade. It is purchase DC 20. I believe you still have Nyx's old sniper rifle to sell if you wish to. And you could probably use for a trade-in.
Oh, yes, I would, actually. Can I get that appraised?
Yep, I mean, she'll look over that thing if you're saying, assuming you've got it, like, or maybe you can say, like, I can get you this for this money. And then go and collect it later. Of course, if you then just, like, skip out on her, sure, you got a free weapon, but at what fucking cost?
I mean, I would assume I brought it with me because it didn't occur to me, but in character, like...
You've been looking to sell it anyway, right?
Yeah, I've been looking to sell it, and we're taking guns to a black market trader. Like, this is coming along with us.
Alright. Give me an unassisted diplomacy, because right now Mihira's playing with guns.
Alright. Action point.
Okay. God damn. You made that 19 again. Which beats her 18 of trade. Alright. She will, in exchange for that gun, drop it to 18 purchase DC.
Hold up, so with the gun offered, the short sword is 18 purchase DC?
Instead of
It
20,
is magic.
yes.
I don't know about that. That's a masterwork +2 rifle. I think it's worth quite a bit more than that.
Do you want to push your luck and go for another diplomacy check?
I would. That's a very expensive, well-made sniper rifle.
Alright.
That thing's original DC was 23. There's no way she's only giving me 2 for that.
Okay.
It is secondhand.
I feel like we shouldn't even sell that gun if it's a +2. Fuck, I didn't know it was a +2.
It's a masterwork. Well, it's +2, but it's mundane +2. Like, this game has master.
Well, I know it's a masterwork
yeah.
too,
So it's
which is like, fuck, that's nice.
Yeah, raw is what, like, the rules for, like, selling guns is real fucking jank and using them as trade-ins. Like, to purchase this with its basic expected purchase DC, it would cost you 2, like, saying you took 20 on it. So, 2 is what it's usually worth. So yes, try for another diplomacy check, though, if you want to try and be jammy and get even more out of it.
Action point.
To,
For fuck's
I'm
sake.
getting my
for
money's
fuck's
worth.
sake!
Alright, she drops it down to 17.
Every single time.
That's more like it.
And
wonder
that
how
is
much
her
that
final
snipe-
offer.
I wonder how much that sniper rifle's worth.
I mean, you just sold off, like, what was it, 4 or 5 pistols, and she gave you, like, roughly, yeah, purchase DC and a bit each for those. Selling things off is, like, it's part of the way that this game tries to balance its economy, is, like, selling off guns that cost you a lot really doesn't fucking earn you anything. Like, they're a trade-in worth 2 points, or 1 point, and I'm giving you 3 for a gun which doesn't exist in the book. So, there you go. 17 is as
A
good as
gun
you
that
get.
doesn't exist? What do you mean?
Well, as in, like, getting 3 purchase DC off for an object, like, as a trade-in, isn't in the book. Like, usually it's like you get 1 or you get 2.
Alright.
I'm giving you 3 now.
Well, good. In that case, I'm going to be buying the short sword.
Alright. Yeah, no, this thing isn't purchase DC 30. He's not selling a house. It is still a singular object. Specific use, second-hand. And it has been used for crimes. And since it was legitimately bought, it has still got a serial number on it and all that kind of shit. So... yeah, no, it's... I'm playing by... This is second-hand, like, reclaim rules as opposed to doing their DC roll fucking weird mean bullshit. There you go.
Fair
Alright.
enough.
So, indeed, you get a magic fucking sword. Good job.
Can I get the stats for it?
Yes. Let's see here. What were the stats on your trench knife? Just double check.
1 second, let me check. Alright, currently my undead trench knife is the damage is 1d8 plus 1, and then add 1d6 plus 5 if you're flanking. With crit 20 times 2, weight 3 pounds.
Okay, in this case, it has the same damage numbers, except the threat is for crits goes up by 1. So if it was 20 times 2, it becomes 19. 20 times 2, if it was 19, it becomes 18. And then it is a +1 weapon, and if you're hitting them from behind, it's +4 on top of that to attack, and +4 on the damage, and then your sneak dice.
So in that case, since I already have 1d6 plus 5 as just flanking bonus, that would instead change to 1d6 plus 9
Correct.
to hit?
Correct. 1d6 plus 9 to hit, and then instead
Or,
of
sorry,
1d...
no, that's damage.
Oh, so, yeah, 1d6 plus 9 damage. Yeah, sure, that seems about right.
And then add 4 to hit as well.
To hitting as well, yes.
Alright, perfect.
Damn.
What was the name again? Sorry.
It is the Sword of Subtlety. Apparently people like how I say diplomacy. I say it like a proper person. I said probably... I assume you guys are used to diplomacy then. In Urban Arcana... I like that well played, Emery. In Urban Arcana it's pronounced diplomancy.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Sometimes we have referred to people as diplomancers because they just pour all their points into diplomacy and they just talk their way out of all their
Everything.
problems.
I mean,
How
I think
much
that's
does it
hilarious.
weigh?
How much does it weigh? It weighs... Bull muscle, 1 hand... 2 pounds.
Wow, it weighs less than my trench knife?
What? And then it weighs 3 then. Like I went by
trench knife
I
is
went by Pathfinder on that. So, okay. Yeah, we'll go by 3.
Sounds good.
So, Mahara, are you buying your guns?
What are they exactly? Like, are they? I was looking for really very well made guns. So, are they they're Mastercraft?
They are Masterwork 1. They are new.
Oh, I'm gonna admit. Well, I guess it's a break even on the pluses then.
I mean, okay. Tell you what, give me a D4 of Fate. If you give me a D4 of Fate, then you might have a Masterwork 2 in there.
No.
No, actually, in fact, these guns break in your hands, and you have to break it, you buy it. No. Okay, no. So they're Masterwork 1.
All right. Okay.
DC 18 each.
Okay, 18 each. Okay. And what if I use some of the DC we got from the sellings? From the selling those clocks?
Well, I mean, you were actually given that in raw money, so if you want to just use a bunch of it, then you can. But I assumed you were going to split it. You could just not split it and be cheeky, but that's a Nyx move. I mean, Nyx, not Vex, as in specifically the character.
Oh, okay. I guess we should distribute that. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
We could just lie about how much
5,
we got for it.
6, 7. There's
You did
7.
get it at an incredible deal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 player characters.
Correct.
6
one of them.
for
And we got
everybody.
8.
And you got
1 for everybody, and then 2 for us because we're the ones who went and did the diplomacy.
Unless we count Shade and Hassie.
They
then there's one each.
they don't need your gun resale money. They made some job money that I didn't inform you guys of, so they're okay.
Okay.
I'll generally worry about NBC finance for you.
Then there is 2 that would just either go to someone extra.
I don't know. Take an extra 1 each. That was a good suggestion. Is that you guys did
1
do the
for everybody, and then
diplomancy?
2 for the ones who went and did the diplomacy.
I guess that is all right. A bonus. So I guess okay. So what's my new purchase DC is okay. That so 18, and so I roll a d20 plus the
You could take
number
10
on my
or
character
you could
sheet.
take 10 or take 20.
Oh,
Yeah. You're not in any rush to
Take-
make this sale, and apparently this person is in a
I
fucking
guess
with a due to a 4 is a pretty good, reasonable person and a nice seller, and is not going to
I
rush
guess
you
I'll
out
just
of her
take 10
establishment.
then.
Yeah, and it will just cost you 1 for being over, and then another for being of a certain price twice. So
Okay,
it will cost you
so
4 overall, and that will give you 2 guns.
okay.
There you go. You acquire 2 Masterwork 1 semi-automatic Russian pistols of a small size. Sorry, fully automatic, small-sized machine pistols. I didn't know you had it in you. Well done.
Yay.
Was there anything in the way of body armor?
There is plenty in the way of body armor. What kind are you after?
Oh, sorry, I thought I asked about it.
I can't remember. Maybe you did, and my brain slipped by. So, as I said before, like, a lot of it is actually quite legal to buy and order yourself. So, are you after military grade shit, or are you looking for, like, undercover light armor?
Honestly, both.
Okay. Well, everything under light armor is totally fine. There is the light jacket, the leather jacket, which is the
Never
classic.
mind. Never mind about the armor. I guess I was just thinking, like, I don't know if I could find something better than my current +2 leathers.
No. Oh yeah. You're fucking no. You're never finding anything better than that around here. Holy shit. That stuff was
Really?
hella. That was +2 fucking leather. No, that stuff is hella great.
I mean, I don't know. There's always the opportunity for improvement.
Not in the light section. Let's put it this way. Medium armor, yes, but you don't use that stuff because of the dex penalty, presumably. That's the best
Yeah,
you'll get.
plus I don't have the
That's
training in
the
it.
yeah. That's the best you'd get for your character type. There is definitely better armor. Quote Skulldozer. But I
Fair
mean, you
enough.
wouldn't be able to use it very effectively.
Yeah, unless I go magic, I guess I'm not going any better than this.
Yeah, no. I mean, Masterwork 2 or other gear is already pretty great. And I mean, it's sexy women's leathers, which on you look great.
That is true. I do look great in sexy women's leathers.
You can't get Mastercraft's armor, can you?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Oh, you can.
Yep. Everything
Oh.
in this game, like, master crafting is on a scale, and it depends on whether you get something especially tailored for you. And indeed, it happens to be that some women's especially tailored leathers happen to fit an elf pretty well, actually. You could totally get
Really?
some tailored. Don't forget, you would be getting master stuff tailored to the size of a fairy.
Very small person. Child size.
Yeah, so
body
you'd be
armor.
asking for that's got to be a weird day at the office when someone's like, I need this perfectly fitted child-sized leather armor. However, I mean, they still do have a bit of a chest to them. It needs to be light enough that they could possibly fly in it, and they'd be like,
I need some body armor for a midget.
yeah.
Don't ask. Don't ask.
A midget with
but I
really
need
low
this.
bone density because it also needs to
only,
still be light.
Oh yeah, they're not your average midget either. It's very, very slight build.
It only just occurred to me, but the fact that she doesn't like know about Shadowkind is why I was like wondering why Mahara wasn't just saying like, yeah, I need guns sized for a fairy earlier. She was like going on about like, yeah, it's small, compact.
No,
like, sleek.
Mahara's glamored.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
she
I
looks
just
like a person.
Yeah, no,
like a
it's only
normal
just real the
I
realization.
didn't know about.
Only
I
just
didn't realize that though.
realized.
Like I was wondering, like, I mean, why not just say you want guns for a fairy? It's like,
Oh,
wait a minute, she's
gotta.
just a normal shopkeeper. Oh, okay, that won't work.
Yep. Yeah, if she'd said, I'm looking for some fairy-sized machine pistols, she'd be like, well, I got like one, maybe 2 different sets that would work for a fairy to use, and she picked out one because it was small and compact.
Yeah, I was just going. Yeah, that's why I went with just. I need something really small and concealable, very compact weapon.
Yep. AKA fucking
yeah.
big if you happen to be 2 feet tall.
Oh yeah, these are.
They're like, there's a big
Yeah.
fucking guns for a fairy. You tower over other fairies as well. You are very tall for a fairy. You're Amazonian in stature.
Very big fairy, very small person.
Yep. So yeah, you can totally. There's no way that she has Mastercraft gear here that would fit you in your actual form. That is something you would have to
Yeah.
order, but you can totally order it. Yeah.
Well, looking. Oh, can she give me an estimate?
I mean, I guess I could give you an estimate because this is something that you could just your character would be able to Google. What kind of armor would you go for? Would it be full body? Would it be jacket? Would it be undercover
It's
vest?
an undercover vest, is what
Okay.
Mahara uses.
So you currently are you using light undercover shirt or actually just the undercover vest?
It's an undercover vest.
Okay, so its usual purchase DC is 14. I believe just getting it Mastercraft 2 would be even more, like, you're also small. That's the thing, it's like, sure the tailoring cost goes up, but also the material costs are like a third of what they should be. I think it goes up to 16.
16?
You can get +2 undercover vest. And because of that, I believe it reduces your armor penalty by 1 and your maximum dex goes up by 1, because it goes up by half of the Mastercraft rating. Rounded either up or down, but in this case it's +2, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Could I? No, I guess I couldn't really. I guess I couldn't. Could I?
Ask
See,
away.
Could I just like order it using like money, like someone with cash? that got
I would really
laying?
rather you didn't, but how much have you got?
4,000.
Okay, 1 second. Ordering an undercover armored vest. Let's see, how much does this shit go for? Ballistic vests, covert. So let's see here. Armored, and then 800. It'd be like a honestly, because I want to discourage this. Usually, like in actual money, we're looking at like a 500 quid spend. Because I want to discourage you guys from using your walking around cash. It's gonna be $1,000.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you can spend $1,000 on.
I've already
Clever
lost
plus 2.
a bunch of purchase DC.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I will allow you to spend a full
When I was-
grand on undercover +2 vest. Oh, each rank of exactly. It's +3 DC for each rank, but she's also a third of the materials cost.
Okay, so I will deduct 1,000 d20 bucks, shadow bucks.
Yep.
Dildosh.
Dildosh, from my character sheet. There's one more thing. There's another thing. Does she have any? Do you have any flashbangs? Tear gas?
She clicks her tongue and goes, "Tear gas, yes. Flashbangs, they're a bit on. I was going to say a bit on the loud side. We're literally playing with guns here. I do have a couple of them, but I am remiss to sell them for the simple fact that it is hard to make, completely unregisterable cases, and they're very illegal in Ireland because they're loud and they go bang.
Loud and go bang.
Then again, New Year's is coming up. We might be able to get away with a few. They could have been shipping mistakes. Yes, I have a couple that I'm willing to sell.
All right. Flashbangs are not in either of the rule books.
What?
That's why. No, yeah, I know, right? They are not in Weapons Locker or in the regular rule book. This I'm pretty sure. I looked, but I don't.
They would probably have the purchase DC of, let's say, a little bit less than white phosphorus. 14, and I will have to look. Wait, no, 13, and I will have to look into actual giving you stats for those. But yes, they'd be purchased DC 13 each.
13 for each one. Okay,
Yep.
And that's. Okay. 13. So that's That's just -1 for each one, right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And those come in cases of 6. Okay. Tear gas. I actually didn't. I only used 1 of those, so I still have. Now I have 9 and flashbang times 6. I have 6 of those. Okay.
That's actually good.
I'm good to go. I have collected all the things I need. Although I'm quite sad to lose that rifle. It's such a big, well-crafted weapon. I had an idea to use that thing too. Oh well. Probably wouldn't have worked anyway.
I'll go with my rules because I bet they're going to be jank because Weapons Locker is older than the latest edition of Modern. Dazed.
Oh, as a grenade launcher round, a flash bomb. Huh. Page 176.
There you go. It is a.
Oh yeah, there, flash bomb.
I'll go with my own rules there. So flashbangs in this are a Fortitude save DC 20. Otherwise, you are dazed and deafened for 1d4 rounds. If you fail by 5 or more, then it inflicts a round of stun instead of daze, and then like the remaining rounds of dazed.
Okay, I'll just pin that. I'll just plop that in fucking somewhere. Notes. Under my notes. Here we go. Flashbang. Okay. Oh yeah, I have this cool watch. That's cool.
You do have a dope watch.
The
fucking James Bond tech mage watch. It is technically a technology check instead of used magic device, but making technology that efficient was probably magic in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Impossibly efficient tiny batteries that recharge. What the shit? You'd have the dopest iPod ever. And I mean, you can sort of use it like the dopest iPod ever, assuming you don't want it to be used as a listening device ever.
I would rather we didn't use our listening device laser James Bond watch as an iPod. Thank you very much.
I mean, it would be an iPod, but with also a laser gun on it.
Also a laser gun.
It just wouldn't be useful as a listening device, because the storage for listening device piece is the same storage as you would use for putting music in it.
Oh man, I could totally use this thing to cut into a safe.
That could actually be useful in my line of work.
Yes, James Bond watch is the best watch.
Any other stuff?
I'm done.
Cool.
I'm done.
For the rest of everyone, you also have a few days before your new day's shit drinkering. Does anyone have anything that they want to accomplish, get done, purchase, any of that shit?
Yeah, I was just wanting silencers for my for most of my weapons. Specifically the M14, the FNFAL, and the custom 911.
Okay. I believe the 911 could have the 911's a 9mm gun, right?
No, it's 45. ACP.
Oh, it's 45. Okay, so no, you'd have needed to buy a new one anyway. Okay. Getting silencers does involve going to a black market here, but it can be one of the old ones that you guys have sold shit to.
Oh fuck! I forgot I had that. Okay.
What have you got?
No, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Wait, are we looking for a silencer for a pistol?
Shit, that's right. I need silencers for these things. Thank
Because
you for reminding me.
in Nix's stuff, I believe the silencer would still be there.
No,
He
the
didn't have
silencer
his-
was built into that sniper rifle.
No, not the sniper rifle silencer. He had one for the pistol that he got in the very beginning of the game when he was first introduced.
Oh, but
And,
you
he
never
didn't
got
have-
that pistol back. You got the sniper rifle back, but most of Nix's stuff
Are you
was not
sure?
recovered. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Nick. The only stuff
that
of
was in
Nix's
his
that was
room.
recovered was
We
like
only
his
got
wallet.
the rifle because Mahara had it.
Yeah, you got
It's
his
just
wallet
that
and
he
keys
didn't
back. But
he
that's
didn't
it.
have the pistol on him when he did that job because he had to go in undercover. He was like trying to sleep with them,
Didn't you have it in
so
your
he
bags?
didn't have
though?
the weapon.
Tell me straight. Didn't would Nix have carried his silenced pistol in his luggage?
Probably. I thought we went back to the rooms for the luggage
When you went
and got
back
their
into the
stuff back.
rooms, the only thing of Nix's that was grabbed was the wallet and keys, which allowed access to his home, but they couldn't lug everything.
All right. Never mind then.
Hmm.
Yes. Regardless, as well, like I was your gun a silenced 911 because they have 9mm silencers off of those Glocks, but they need slightly different sizes. I believe it's a purchase 12 each for silencers, so you can take that off. It's not hard for you to find. You can go to the old seller that you've gone to for black market shit before. It'd be second hand, but not really worth a consideration.
12 each, so I'll just be.
So it probably cost you one each time you want to get one.
Yeah.
But you can indeed just grab a shitload of silencers. You just turn up like, alright, I got all these guns and I want a silencer for him. You just get an arm load. And good day, sir.
Have a nice day.
Good day, sir. Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah, what is it? What is it to even use that? Shit, to figure out that.
Yeah.
That might be the thing we could consider. Other ranged weapons.
And there's just in the Twitch chat horror stories of flashbangs going off in people's faces. Ugh. You know, they are no fucking joke. DC 40, the DC 20 is about as safe as I can put it, because DC 20 is already like superhuman. To just be like not dazed or to not be stunned by this.
Well,
thing,
considering their effect on humans,
yes,
you don't resist a flashbang. You survive a flashbang.
You power through the worst of a flashbang.
That is all you can do.
I remember seeing what admittedly was probably sucked for them, but was my favorite gif, and it was someone trying to do a breach and clear, and he just throws a flashbang and it bounces back out of the room that they were flashing, and then he closes the door. So you know, like throws the flashbang, it bounces out of something, and then he closes the door, and then they all look down, of course, because this flashbang has managed to bounce impossibly back outside again, is on the side of the door that they've just closed. Like, it had to be the most perfect, incorrect timing to make this happen. Oh. And they all just looked down at it because, of course they fucking did. Because they were like, what was that noise? And then it just goes off. Yeah. I imagine it sucked for all of them.
Do you have the other one where this guy's in a fox, in like a foxhole, and he throws a...
Yes, and it bounces back in! Oh! Oh, it's gonna suck so hard.
Yeah, it occurs to me what also might be a decent thing, and that is a crossbow might actually be like a modern day crossbow.
Sure, she can hook you up with a crossbow.
The worst one.
Unfortunately, most of them are pretty bad stat-wise. Back on my first character, I was looking into it because like I just thought they were so much more cool than sniper rifles, and they just turned out to be like mostly garbage.
Yeah, a simple crossbow is a D10, 19 to 20, and it's not a ×2 crit. It's just a sorry, not a ×3 crit.
Oh, that's a toy.
It would be better with special ammo though.
You can, yeah. That is the other thing, is that the crossbow can be used to fire grapnel rounds, flare rounds, and all that kind of shit. But that's also very expensive, because consider a crossbow as simple as 9 purchase DC, which is fucking inconsequential to you. However, getting bolts involves buying the explosives appropriate for those rounds, and you can't get fragmentation in Ireland properly. Yes, you do have a chemist who could make you phosphorus rounds, I suppose. But that still has an implied cost of the parts. So yes, if you can afford to make your own rounds, it's cheaper than trying to buy them, that's for fucking sure. And Simon is a professional chemist, he can do it. But a base crossbow is not fucking worth it.
But they are silent, so...
They are, yeah, they are, that is the other side, is that they are 100% silent. But in this game, rules consideration, a silenced subsonic gun still does more damage than a crossbow. so why would you not want to use that? And
I
it also
know, but-
it's about as effective in silence as a crossbow is.
Yeah. I know that feeling because I thought crossbows were so much cooler, but they're just trash tier in this game. That's not worth it.
It's like they're also
Modern
then guess what? They're
crossbows look
still
so
better.
cool, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the
They
rat
look-
killers are really decent. Like just heck, if like even though I'm in England, I can just be like, I want to buy a crossbow, and then Amazon will send me one tomorrow, and I'll be like, sweet, now I have
true.
a crossbow. Because our Amazon is also really fucking cool. It sends things like alcohol, cigars, some drugs, and crossbows. It's pretty good Amazon. It's better than American Amazon, which doesn't send anything fun.
Does it do fireworks?
I have never tried to buy explosives off of Amazon. Let's have a look here. Let's see. Fireworks. Yes, I can indeed buy fireworks.
That's illegal.
Yes, you can buy fireworks in Ireland. I
No,
looked
no,
this
no.
up for
Literally,
last session.
I can order fireworks from Amazon. Amazon will send me explosives.
Amazon will send you a lot of things.
Yeah, US Amazon won't send you fucking shit. They won't send explosives or alcohol or drugs or cigars or crossbows.
I mean, if you can get all of those things, you've got a party right there. I mean,
Horrifying. But yeah, there you go. Yes, you can, yeah, you could totally, like, a crossbow is 9 purchase DC. For you, that is fucking inconsequential. And
that wouldn't even affect my DC.
Yeah, you wouldn't even lose money. And Simon Rossi can make his own rounds for you that are chemical. And that would make it useful again. Frighteningly illegal, but useful again. Alright.
Although, again, the problem is, Mahara, could you even hold a crossbow?
Simple crossbow, yes. You could just get a weaker crossbow, like the rat killing crossbow, which to you would look quite big. It would be a 1d8 instead of a d10, but it would be a light weapon. And you're more interested in the special round than the crossbow bolt damage. So yeah, if you want, you can get a light crossbow for 1d8.
I bet I could jigger a bolt to have I could disassemble a taser and attach a taser mechanisms and circuitry to a crossbow bolt.
Yes, you
and
could. You
fire
do
a bolt
indeed.
that would taser someone.
You do indeed have the means for making a stun capped crossbow bolt.
I will acquire a crossbow
Sure.
for testing purposes and see how good can we actually make this.
Yeah, you
How
can buy
viable is this?
a bunch of cheap one-shot tasers. Quite literally, you can get what is called a bag of tasers.
Actually, yeah. I mean, considering that you can fit a taser into a shotgun shell,
Yes.
like that is a special round you can make.
Indeed.
I've seen. So yeah, you could totally just get one onto a crossbow bolt. Yeah.
It would give you a -1 firing the crossbow bolt, but I mean, you're going to be pretty good at shooting anyway.
I'm pretty good at shooting.
So yes, yeah, special ammunition has a -1 inherently on it because their weight is jankier than normal crossbow bolts.
I do have a block of C4 that is frozen.
That doesn't work.
That.
I've discussed this before. C4 is not an impact explosive.
That doesn't work.
You need to like, okay, if you could get this bolt to hug C4 and put a blast cap in it, attach that to a radio signal that you can then trigger, yes, you could fire bolts of timed explosive. That is physically, but they will never be an impact explosive, I'm sorry. And shooting
I know,
C4 will never blow it up.
I know, we went over this when I thought of my, what was it? The slingshot ball, just a wad.
Yeah, just wadging them at people.
Slingshot, just a wad that is a blasting cap that is just covered in this ball of C4.
But even a normal blasting cap doesn't work, because it needs to be an electric charge, not a fire one. So
Yeah.
you would have to
Yeah.
you would have to get electronic triggers that you wouldn't fuck up over a crossbow bolt. But yes, physically it's possible and doable. I will never deny you that joy, but it's never going to work like you want it to.
Yeah.
No, well, the thing is that the electric charge.
What I need is to fit. Okay, I figure. Okay, I need to. Okay, this is super dangerous, but I
All
figure
right.
I just. You make the crossbow bolt, but you take the tip off, and inside of the tip, the tip is just instead of like a metal point, it's like this screw-in vial that is just nitroglycerin inside the vial. So it just slams into someone, shatters, and explodes. Just from the
Yes, it would
force.
work. However, you would have maybe like 20% odds of it just going off when you fired it because of the force of being
Oh, the
shot.
shock of its
Yes,
motion.
yes. From going
Yeah,
from
that's true.
going from
It
0
is
to crossbow bolt
extremely
speed
volatile.
might just blow it up.
Yeah, I'd rather the party
yeah.
doesn't blow all of its hands
Yeah,
off, so let's
yeah.
not do that.
I did think of something for the C4 though, with the detonator.
Mm-hmm.
Make basically a push button for it, and instead of the head of a crossbow, it's just
How does
a
det cord
button.
work? Because maybe you could just make a hollow bolt and just run a line of det cord through the bolt.
I mean that works 100%, but det cord is useless as that kind of explosive because a det cord is used for like very specific explosives. Like
It's used for setting off bigger explosives.
Yeah, you use det cord to detonate other explosives. Like I was saying, like you could make a bolt that like it would hit someone and then they'd try and yank it out and maybe it would blow up and give their hands a hurty.
Well,
Give their hands a hurdy is my favorite phrase now.
hands a hurdy.
But no,
How
the
about
blob
dynamite arrows?
Again, I'm sure like you can do this, but if you use an explosive, it's so much more dangerous than it's so much more dangerous than a lot of shit because Ireland really is super hard on.
Okay.
Yes, you could do
Let's
that.
drop the whole pretense of explosives. This is hard. That's hard to do in the country we live in game, and it's difficult to even consider. Let's consider a different angle.
Poisons?
Acids.
Yes, you could.
There are some very powerful industrial acids.
Yes, you could basically grab industrial solvents and pump people full of those when you hit them with it. That would work.
That's horrible. Oh. I was just going with the idea of a screw-in glass vial that just shatters when it hits something.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that in the Twitch chat, Stormcrow, Blue Magnus is Irish, so it's like every time explosives, very specific, so difficult in Ireland because of that whole the IRA thing that happened, that still happens, I guess.
Difficult.
In particular, the IRA has kind of ruined explosives for Ireland.
Well, also, poison,
poisons, industrial
tip
solvents.
Bolts.
Yeah, all that kind of shit.
Solvents would be good. Okay, all right. There's the taser bolts. Those are good. We've got there are some potential avenues that are not explosive.
Yes, I was just saying.
And
if you avoid explosives,
also ruin the whole, silent part of the crossbow.
Yeah. Oh my. All right, so Maz, you wanted to get some things.
Yeah, well, commission some things. They're not gonna be in stock because I'm looking for Masterwork +3 things.
Ooh, so not just tailor-made, but they will take time to create once you've got the order in. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mars is going expensive.
Yep. It is worth doing now if you want to get it later. What is it that you would like to acquire?
I would like to try to get a +3 suppressed FN57 and a +3 undercover vest.
Okay. Yep. The finest materials will be used in the creation of the vest. It would take... I think, actually, because it's still a vest at the end of the day, it is a week and a half to create, and then you got delivery. So your character will be waiting 2 in-game weeks for the vest, and for the gun, that's vaguely more complicated for the illegality factor of getting a +3 silenced 5/7 in Ireland. It wouldn't just be +6 purchase DC, because you'd have to be going through probably the same person that the other guys have just gone and visited. I can't remember how much a black market price is on shit. I can't remember the modifier. It would be that on top of the masterworking one. You'd be looking at a very expensive gun for +3.
I worked it out with the modifier for buying illegally from the book. It comes to 31.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. I would have been surprised if it wasn't in the 30s. Yeah, you can totally order that. It is very, very expensive.
Do you mind if I take 20 on that?
You are welcome to take 20 on that. Does that steal like what, like 3 of your purchase DC? 4?
It steals 1d6 plus 1.
Roll her up.
But 10, unless you've house ruled it, so taking 10 or taking 20 increases the cost.
As much as I'd like to, I jank enough with the rules as it is. Go with the 1d6 plus 1.
Okay, so for the gun then.
Oh. Burn in action points, you can lose even more.
Yeah, burn action points to add more cost on. Don't worry though, in this setting, the undercover vests are not illegal, so you can just get that +3 and it does not have the illegality price, just the masterwork price on it.
Okay. Well, that... yeah, and that's actually within 10. Okay.
Okay, cool. So yes, the gun will take an in-game... Let's just say a month, because I can't... Would it be...
So, after the next adventure, shall we just call it that?
Most likely, yes, unless you happen to get through it quite quickly. Yeah, okay. I'll make a note that those have been ordered. D20. My little private calendar. Cool. Alright, anything anyone else wants to acquire before the New Year's partying? Speaking out forever, hold thine pieces.
Not anything for me.
Oh, I need to get silencers for these guns.
You can get that at the same time. It's just purchase DC each. Okay. Sorry, so it would take away one of your purchase DC each time you do it.
Okay, well I think I have to.
I mean, you don't have to silence your automatic machine pistols. If only you were like RPG adventurers and you didn't have to pay attention to all that shit. Just walk around with all of your great swords and your explosives and magic and shit.
Yeah.
Just be murder hobos. A castle? Why would we spend money on that piece of hunk? That piece of
yeah, when you could get just another bulletproof mystery machine.
I still gotta renovate our dungeons at some point because I really want actual dungeons in this castle.
Yes, your dungeons still need to be built up.
We have 3 rooms in there, so 2 of them can be actual dungeons and 1 can be kinky shit.
Yes, you can have it's a 3-cell dungeon block. You can have 2 effective real cells and then 1 happy Mr. Playtime cell.
Happy Mr. Playtime cell?
Happy Mr. Playtime cell. I'm gonna call it that.
Yeah.
You know what? I think the kids might need a playroom.
Oh no!
No.
I mean, there'd be plenty of things on the wall to climb, but not a good
Oh,
idea
God.
in general.
No, I was talking about making
Oh, no.
the other dungeon, the other cells, a playroom for the kids.
I mean, you got all that space in the armory just, going to waste.
Oh yeah. We'll just let them in the armor. What was I thinking?
And it's called an armory. There's nowhere safer for the children, right?
Yeah, totally safe. Totally safe. Matter of fact, just teach them how to use a gun.
Please don't put actual guns in these children's hands. I, as a GM, will just be really disappointed in you. Gun safety is important, but they aren't even a year old. Regardless of their height and intelligence, they're still far too young for that kind of darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, when you can choose to have well-adjusted children, they're too young for that kind of darkness. when you don't have it out for them. Gun safety for
Years later,
pistols.
Mahir's just gonna look at Lana and just be like, "I should have put a gun in your hand years ago."
I should have put a. Why didn't I teach you how to shoot a bitch when I had the chance? They'll be fine.
Don't worry, Sandra will teach everyone about guns.
This is the point. You point at someone if you want to kill them.
Yeah, that's the important part. That don't point it at anything you're not willing to lose.
Yep. Bleach is not regulated in Ireland. No, you could just do bleach arrows. That would be kind of unpleasant. But I mean, just not as immediately vitrolic. Like, that would... I mean, a bleach arrow would definitely suck, but you're looking probably for that kind of, in the essence of seconds, really worse.
Yeah, not battery acid isn't even that strong.
Yeah. I mean, it would... Getting hit with a bleach arrow, I mean, would hurt, but I mean, being penetrated by an arrow in the first place hurts. You're looking for more the immediate poison effect, more than they'll also get a sicky tummy afterwards.
Something very fast acting.
Yeah, so industrial solvents, hemlock I guess would work, but also getting hemlock in appropriate amounts into the bloodstream with an arrow would probably be far too inefficient. People are just recommending arrow poisons. I mean, rat poison, again, it will make someone sick, but it won't immediately fucking, deal them harm. That would come a little bit after they'd been shot with it. Sort of like the bleeding from being shot with an arrow.
Which is useless to us in our couple round combat.
Yes,
sessions.
exactly. It's like combat is not what you would consider a long period of time. Knowing that you shot someone and then an hour later they might fall down dead is usually not actually the kind of thing you're after.
Nah. Something.
People don't know shit about actual St. Patrick. So,
Gee,
I ask you and anyone else
I'm done.
wanting after? Cool. Sandra bought her silencers. Hunter made some illicit orders. One far less illicit than the other. Very, very expensive order. And that's that then. Okay. So,
No, that's terrible. No, that wouldn't work at all. That wouldn't work.
what wouldn't work?
Nothing.
Sure, it's nothing. Sure. Yeah, time to go milk some snakes. Who wants to go snake milking?
Wikipedia. There it is.
Right.
lime.
Lime sucks, yeah.
But you'd have to make almost the entire freaking bolt out of lime, I think, to have a real good effect.
Yeah. It would also need to be small dose. It is venom more than poison that you'd be looking at if you're looking for fast acting murder fucking. They're called poisons, but
You just fill an arrow, fill a bolt with lemon juice.
No, I'm not talking about lime juice. I'm talking about
lime.
No, I know. Oh no.
Yeah.
I know what you were saying. I know what you meant.
Yeah, no, but a lemon juice arrow. That's just fucking. That's just mean.
That's mean.
That's mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I think I'm gonna-
Saint
I
Brehith of
think
Kildare is the
Mahara would
best
do
saint.
that. I'm pretty sure Mahara would do this. Would make a lemon juice arrow.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Did any of you know about Saint Brehith?
Hey, no, it's terrible. It's too mean. No, I can't. No, that's not structurally sound. I was trying to think, how can I make this even worse? Is there a way I can make like get salt and lemon juice into someone's bloodstream?
Yeah, tequila.
Well.
That's the only way I know to get salt and lemon inside someone. Oh goodness. Alright, so the days will pass then until it's time for you to go have your little New Year's party. Lana is her cheerful self. She's sad and misses her fairy friend.
Aww.
But thankfully you have a game system with video games on it, so that does keep her occupied.
We'll be back.
Yep. It'll still be a few more days until your booth has healed from all of the gun damage and is able to be resummoned to the material plane. I mean, he could be now, but he'd just be summoned in injured, which is not really the nicest thing. Yeah, he'd like, if you were in an emergency, he'd come when called, but like, they don't really want to appear while they're injured because they're hurt. Ah, so it's a quick drink break from us. I suppose I shall do the same. I've gotten through a couple of beers, and we're about to walk into an adventurous New Year's party. I've got to do this right. So I'll be right back, everyone. If everyone else would like to drink and go pee, now is the time to do so.
I have another idea, guys. I have another idea. a grain of sand. Oh,
What?
that's so. Scow?
Were you about to call me third?
It's maybe. I'm sorry. I was reacting very quickly.
Sure.
I had an idea. I had another idea. Acid.
As in LSD?
Yes.
You absolutely, indeed, it would be easier to acquire than a lot of other illegal chemicals if they were just party
I
drugs.
know. And it requires so little to actually
Yeah.
get an effect.
Yeah, you could dump hardcore LSD into
I
someone's bloodstream with an
dumped-
arrow.
Just OD someone with a shot with a crossbow bolt, and they're just like, just tripping the fuck out in mid combat.
That's pretty extreme right there.
I like it. I think this could be a very good avenue of making these crossbow bolts very effective.
Yep. Like that in the chat, Stray says he's seen the weirdest shit on acid. His bro grew horns and then his shirt started talking to him.
Can you imagine
Hey,
if you
what's
just
up?
started to trip out in a gunfight?
Dude, I mean, I have tables for
That would be
this.
terrifying.
I have tables for this.
Oh boy.
Here
So-
it
I'm
is.
doing it now. I'm definitely doing
You're
this now.
gonna be making LSD bolts for your crossbow.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, if you want to find other uses for your street money, I guess your Shadowrun cash, you can go try and get the
Alright, what
hookup
did I
at New
miss?
Year's and party.
Well, I know someone who does drugs. I know a certain wizard. Or does he only deal in weed?
I mean, Ganjalf might get you the hookup.
Ganjalf might get me the hookup. I'm gonna go to Ganjalf. He might be able to get me what I need.
Sure, do you go to him at New Year's or just like any old fucking time?
Yeah, I'll go to him during New Year's. I mean, come on, it's New Year's. I mean, if anyone's gonna have party
drugs.
stuff,
Yeah, you
it
could
might
probably,
be then.
Yeah, you could probably hit up Ganjalf for some LSD. Peyote is not very available in Ireland, no, so far as I'm aware.
Considering it needs coyote pee, yeah, probably not.
Does it actually?
Yeah,
Oh
That's
wow.
what
yeah,
it
okay,
is.
Yeah.
it's
I thought it was a cactus.
Wow, you really
peyote.
need. So
oh, okay. I'm thinking of something else then.
It's a drug, but I'm pretty sure it's a it's from it comes from a cactus, not from distilled coyote urine.
I only
Okay,
need
there
just
is a
second.
drug that's distilled.
It's a fucking cactus, dude.
Yeah.
Just grows in
Okay.
the Mojave.
Then what was
Yeah.
I thinking of?
I don't
That's
know.
just
I mean, I think you can get high from huffing distilled urine, but I mean, I don't recommend that. It sounds
Well,
like a really lame high.
That's
Yeah.
just ammonia. This is like the crystallized leftovers
I
that
don't
they're
fucking know.
catching on fire and sort of.
I don't know. No, yeah, peyote is just a cactus, which is why it doesn't really turn up anywhere else.
let's see.
Because it needs to grow from fucking cactuses. No one would get peyote in Ireland, especially Ireland. In Ireland, everyone's ginger as well, so you go to a hot place and die of super cancer immediately or something. You can get cancer from the moonlight in Ireland.
Oh.
They're so ginger.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, there are a lot of things that can kill people if you inject them into them, like air.
So are we still talking about the crossbow thing? Or
No, we're done. Alright, so, New Year's, you guys. How do you prepare for a party? How do you prepare for a shithousing?
Get hella high.
Alright, so Vex, you're gonna, I don't know, I guess take the midnight train before you leave for the party.
See,
Okay.
Dirk's gonna make sure he's a little buzzed beforehand.
So you're gonna pre-game, that's fine. First of all, Vex, can you give me a fort save then? If you're gonna get properly fucking high, this is one of those the rare times where I'll be like, let's just see how you
Yeah,
deal
yeah.
with that. Okay. I mean, you take more than you usually should. Out of character wise, you're like a point towards like an actual dependency on this drug.
All right.
At a certain level, it will no longer be just an RP thing that your character does. It will also be something that mechanically I'll be like, are you high right now? Because if not, you're gonna have a harder time doing this thing with your hands because they're shaking.
Yeah, exactly.
So yes, you're
I was thinking that was going to be how it was from the beginning when I did this character. I'm glad though I got a little bit of time for just BRP.
yeah, like it was good to
So-
get it settled in, but I mean, I like that as an option, as a choiced flaw. I mean,
Oh,
there
that's
is also
actually
the
really-
benefit where I'll be like, you're high as fucking shit right now. You're going to be better at certain things in combat because you're high as fucking shit.
Which is bizarre because normally I would not trust anybody to get into combat where my life is depending on it high as fuck.
Well, there's the thing is like, especially when it comes to things like cocaine, like it happens in movies. People are like, it just gives me that edge, but I mean, it does make your brain like fucking ultra mode for a moment. It does also make you extra aggressive and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, and it removes a lot of the inhibitors in your muscles.
Yeah. So yeah, no. Effectively, whilst on cocaine, like if you got high to a level that it affects your combat, again, that puts you another point towards dependency. But I would also allow you to have bonuses because you're high, you're high as shit, and you're ready to fight. Yeah. Okay. So Vex gets proper decently high. What are your babysitting arrangements for Lana, or are you going to try and sneak her into the broken table? She is still a child.
Yeah, I don't think sneaking her into the broken table would be a good idea. There's going to be a lot of people drinking there and partying, and she's a kid.
Yes.
So...
That kind of makes me sad. I want to be able to spend New Year's with Lana.
Well, we're going out partying, so...
Yeah, and there's also, I imagine you don't want her joining you when you're taking a few bumps in preparation. That is the best plan, eating yeast. Holy shit. I've tried it. I did that as an experiment, and it kept me sober, which was very strange. And no hangover. She has responsible adults. Simon and Hassie. I mean, Hassie is a bard, actually. So, I mean, during a party, she might not be the most responsible person. You've never seen her party hard before, but...
No.
It might happen. But yeah, I mean, Bodhi says she'll help until Wodehouse. She's still like a little bit spooked by Wodehouse because she can't make contact with him physically, and she is a toucher.
I remembered something I have to do.
Oh?
I just remembered. I'm going to place it on... I'll just do an Amazon order for it.
Okay, what do you grab?
I am going to get some things for when Lana is a bad girl.
Hmm.
I'm going to buy some big kitty gloves. So if she's bad, she gets those gloves on her hands and feet and can't touch things.
Wow, that's
That's
cruel
so
and
mean.
That's cruel and genius. I mean,
Plus
it's
she'll
because
look
the naughty step
adorable.
the naughty step wouldn't work on her, and yes, they are also adorable.
Maybe I should get some ears too.
You don't want to make someone associate, like, wearing kitty wear with being a bad girl, though. That starts to go a dark place. Especially since she's a succubus child, tiefling.
I
Well,
guess she
omnibus.
is.
Ooh. People, will you stop trying to get everyone to do drugs in the Twitch chat? I mean, I appreciate it all, but alcohol and weed are fine. You don't need to do crazy drugs. You don't need to go on a spiritual journey.
I'm going to buy them anyway.
Okay. All right. So you acquire
Just
fluffy kitty
because I
gloves and
feel like
beads.
once Mahara gets the impulse, she'll just buy
She'll
it.
just do it. Even after trying it the first time, she finds out that these things are hilariously fun, not a punishment, and also then you just now have Kitty Lana running around, being harder to manage. I imagine it will happen at some point. Instead, it's like a dog with no traction on the floor. She'll run and skid.
Oh. Yes, I'm definitely going. Yes, I have to buy these.
All right. You can purchase some of your. You can spend some of your Shadowrun bucks on buying Lana. Fucking.
When did actually? Okay, I know what I will do to her. My babysitting is Woodhouse and Bodhi, and I'm going to set Lana in front of the TV, and I'm going to turn. Just wait. Did Netflix came out?
Yeah, Netflix.
It's been out for like. Okay.
It was a slower burn in the EU, but you guys are rich, so you're fine.
Okay. Avatar: The Last Airbender. The whole thing, the whole show. Just turn it on, and have fun.
Okay.
She can sit there and be mesmerized.
Let's see
How
here.
far was that in
As this
2010?
as this marathons.
Let's find out. Hey Google.
Was that finished by 2010?
It was finished before 2010. Yeah, it was done by 2008.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's an
old
actually
anime,
an
though.
old show. Like it's aging now.
Man,
I know, right?
Yep. It is 8 years old by this point.
That makes me feel really old.
same.
Cry me a river. I don't even know how old you actually are, Nex.
I am 20.
Oh, widow. He's your widow.
You're a little thing.
I am not a little thing.
Yes, you are.
It's alright, Nix. We can be little things together.
Are you also a young Anamsel?
Yep,
I
only
am-
20.
So's Merzendi, as I recall.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
I am
they're all young.
so much older than you people.
Oh, wait, how old are you, Kina?
I'm 26.
Damn!
26 isn't that old, though.
It's
6 years
Like-
older than you.
Think
Like-
about think about our generation though, and how old 6 years as far as the internet is concerned. And then you
It's
start to get a
real.
scale for it. You feel older a lot quicker.
Kina, when's your
People,
birthday?
although
Like,
I am 26, everyone is always surprised when they find out how old I actually am.
It's because you aren't aging very hard because you don't drink or do drugs.
No.
I'm
You're gonna stay
23
young
and I'm
for
the
ages.
same thing.
It's especially bad when I shave. Then people really are baffled.
Oh, battle face.
Yeah, I know. I could pass for under 18 if I wanted to, and I'm 23.
So silly.
What month is your birthday, Kina? What month?
March.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Rob, are you older?
I don't know. My birthday is also in March.
March 28.
I am older by like a week. March 7th.
Take that, youngin. That'll fucking show you. A week is long enough for a meme to be born and die.
It's true. That is, in fact, actually.
No, a day after Stray's birthday. God damn. Isn't age a terrifying thing? Anyway, party time, you guys. Yeah, Bodhi and Wodehouse and Avatar: The Last Airbender are your Lana managing.
Is Ganjalf going to be at the party?
Ganjalf is at the party.
Oh, he's at every party.
Yeah.
Ganjalf brings the party to the party. Indeed, you're looking probably at quite a busy-looking screen right now.
Oh, does Mahara just drop her glamour as soon as she gets in and start buzzing around?
Affy is currently in fairy form. So I suppose
Yeah,
I should describe the setting. The place is usually very, 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 very well lit. In this case, a lot of the major lamps have been turned off, and like a lot of old schooly lanterns have been put in place. And the candle flames for a lot of them aren't burning like, you know, your standard candle flame color. There are a whole variety of them, and the air is alive with the smells of like alcohol, drugs, and sex, and all sorts of stuff. It would appear that there's a lot of best to put it, there's a very pagan influence in the air. It is the end of a year as being partied out by very magical individuals. Definitely has connotations beyond just the usual normal mundane human New Year's party. It is a spiritual moment for some. There is a table that is like it's like being spearheaded by this Baron Semity looking motherfucker over here. And it is probably one of the more hedonistic tables you've ever seen. There is just like the table is almost impossible to see past the empty bottles.
Nice.
Although I haven't put a table down for them, there is a table that is the Dwarven Ouroboros off to the side. So I imagine Sandra beelines for. They are well into like, you know, day 4 of their pre-drinking, so they're pretty decently along.
Day 4 of pre-drinking.
Yep. They'll still be pre-drinking by the time like New Year's finishes.
Damn it! We'll have to start earlier.
Yeah, they'll have to start earlier next year, so they missed
The
this
party
one.
will be done and they're still pre-drinking.
Yes, exactly. We're like, why is everyone cheering? We're not ready yet. Indeed, Ganjao the Weed Wizard is there. And another familiar figure who was smoking from a very large pipe right next to Ganjao, and that would be Tam.
Tam. Those two in the corner look. I don't know, something about something that
Black
they set
and
off.
white.
Yeah, they're setting off something.
Black and white are very familiar figures to a number of the party. Yep, they've got a table as well, and they're having a drink. White has like a very interesting looking greyhound right next to her, just sat there drinking from a bowl. The whole place itself seems to be just constantly just in motion.
Did I miss something? Was I here for black and white or no?
They're there. They're at a
First
table right
section
now.
kind of thing.
They're already there.
I'm assuming I wasn't in the game by
yes,
the time.
you were not in at the time of Black and White. This was their very first game. These are the first people that they met of a different agency. They are the Irregulars. And well, they lead the Irregulars in this area. They've grown since, but I have not disclosed how much by or who their members are or any of that shit because you never found out.
Oh, the Irregulars. That was the thing that there was a job on here to thing for them.
Yep. There are two major factions in Dublin. Originally, there was just the one, and that was the agency, and they're a major faction in like every location ever. The Irregulars are a new group. In the context of they'd started out and they were a very small number of people when they first met in the first session a few months ago.
Sorry to interrupt, but is that Baron Samhedi at one of the tables?
Indeed, there's a very Baron Semity looking motherfucker.
Alright, so I'm assuming you took some of these tokens from Shadowrun then?
Correct. Indeed,
Thought
like
I recognized them.
yeah, this whole table is Shadowrun tokens. There's the wizard dwarf, charming black chick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, she's the bar owner from the first game.
Yep. Is that bro there? In this game though, that one's a snake-blooded human. Yeah, no,
That's
I have
a witchery looking guy.
Yeah, the witcher-looking guy is a snake-blooded human. But yeah,
Sorry, I just wanted to be sure that I was recognizing him right.
Oh, is that the syndicate?
Yeah, the agency is on the group. But yeah, I mean, I've got all sorts of people. I was tempted to pull in this one here, but she's a little bit too techy.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of tokens for Shadowrun as well.
Those are some rave shades.
Yes.
Very neon futures of the 80s. It's good shit. Yeah, I like having all my Shadowrun tokens. They're fun. And that's just in my human section. There's about 20 of them. There we go, yeah. So the place is busy. Like, when do you turn up? It's going to be busy
I
at
turn
any
up
time.
all the time.
You're turnt right now. It's spelled with a
Yeah,
T
I'm
on the
turnt.
end. You're turnt. So
when
tu-
will we show up?
So turnt Snacko.
Like 9?
Wacko Jacko's on his back though.
He's on his back out.
I watched the game, Grubs. Come on.
Yes, of course. I forgot about that. Also, I mean, turnt Snacko is the best. The best
It
GOD.
really is. Yes, he was.
Yeah, sure. 9
Shame
o'clock.
they never evolved into Golem.
Indeed. Alright, yes. Then 9 o'clock. It is, as I said before, it was very busy. Their table is halfway visible by this point. You can see them getting properly set up. There is a lot of singing. There is music coming from speakers that are planted all over the ceiling itself. A lot of it is, Irish themed, very nice Celtic music, as you would expect in a very Irish pub in Ireland during New Year's. There is... When you walk through the door, there is this weird sensation. Like, you know that you are welcome there. How best to put it? Like, this place just feels right to walk into it. Hunter could give me a knowledge occult if you would like, or a spellcraft if that's a skill in this. I can't remember.
Yep, spellcraft.
Yep, spellcraft, please. Oh, fuck. Okay, I mean, maybe you know this because this is the kind of thing that you would have looked into. Right now on the door is like a blessing or a ward. Essentially, like normal mundane people who aren't awakened, like they will come up to this door and like the moment their hand touches the doorknob, they'll be like, you know what? I don't want to party here. I can see by the silhouettes it's kind of busy, it's kind of full. Don't want to do that. But if you're a shadow kind, it feels like a warm, welcoming, like breath of fresh air. Walk in here. This is like home. It is a not disclusion. I guess it's the closest way to put it, is a disclusion ward. Like, if you don't meet its prerequisites, aka an awakened being, then it discourages you from entering. Although without forcing someone outright. So if someone was like in a medical emergency, they were like, I need to get into this place, like they would ignore this kind of ward and they would barrel right in. But
Does that mean Dr. Hunter, Simon, and Sandra should be feeling a little bit strange as they approach it?
No, they're awakened. They're aware of the shadow kind. Like, when they look at a shadow kind, they see a shadow kind. Like, an unawakened person is someone who, whenever they're presented with magic and the absurd, their brain naturally tries to ignore this kind of factor. This
Never
would
mind.
disclude
All I
them.
heard was the part about, shadow kind get in, so I was like, oh, does that mean the humans have some trouble?
Nope, they're all good. They are awakened. They are knowledgeable. They're woke, fam. They're woke. There you go. And it's not as stuffed with bumpiness. Ganjalf is doing well. Tam is there. What do you all want to do? The bar looks very much like I've vaguely laid it out here.
I think I'll go over talk with Black and White, reminisce with them a little bit.
They seem very pleased to meet you. Black will stand up and give you a firm handshake and a clap on the back, and he's like, well, hello there! I'll be damned, I thought you'd left a little while ago, and it was just your other little friends around this place.
Yeah, a little bit of a family emergency back in America, but I'm back in town now, hopefully for a long time.
Well, that's damned fine. I hear you've got yourselves all set up now. No need for joining our little modest group, it would seem.
Something like that, but always able to work together in the future. More hands make easier work.
Well, of course, I suppose that makes sense, but, you ever considered actually making your own agency, then? I mean, there is still plenty of room for other groups.
Well, not really. I'm not the best at leading people, but when I want to get something done, I can do it.
Understandable. I just want to make sure you're aware, when you don't have, like, a big old company name, you have to rely on a personal reputation, and some people, you don't want to... How best to put it? Wyatt, help me out here. And that you realize now that Black is actually pretty deep in his drinks, judging by the number of empty glasses. White pats her dog and will lean over and go, hello, Simon. Yes, there is a number of matters when it comes to running an agency or being an independent. You see, the reason we are members of a group called the Irregulars is because if anything happens, it is just a company name. The Irregulars did such a thing wrong on their job, or the irregulars are responsible for these activities. Whereas if, say, white is responsible for doing this wrong, then it is a very, very personal reputation harm. I mean, that's why we're here. You can certainly stay independent for as long as it takes, but you're taking sort of the impact of everything that you do entirely on your own shoulders.
I get you.
It's true.
It's true, very late game tutorial. I'm like finally like, now's my time, I can warn them that the whole time they've been doing jobs as independents, they've been just relying solely on their own reputation. You guys did a jobs for a dragon, that's a big deal. Well, a job for a dragon. And then the Sealy Court. You've got your fingers in some deep pies. And it would seem that... Yeah, and you sort, I suppose, sort of bumbled into it maybe, but like when you walked into this bar, you did draw a few eyes. You were recognized here, and not just by the regular people. Yeah, I mean, she'll welcome you over for joining them for a drink. There's plenty of space. The dog will bore-foot you.
I'll give him a nice little scratch on the head if he'll let me.
Yes. The dog itself also appears to be some modicum of drunk. Its eyes, though, however, still are more intelligent than the average dog. You recognize it as the one that was with White last time.
Did we ever get a name for that dog?
Hunter. That was, I remember that confusion being because there was Hunter the dog and then there was Hunter, and whenever you said the doctor's name, the dog would also look at people like, Morph.
Great.
Yep.
Hello, Hunter. How have you been doing?
Orf. And then
Good.
And the dog will just lean over and drink from what appears to be just a bowl of Guinness.
Pretty sure the dog is also a shadow kind.
Who knows? Well, I know. You don't. You could try. You want to try? You want to try a knowledge shadow kind at a disadvantage?
I'll do it.
Nope.
Give it a go. Roll twice. Take the lowest because this is a weird situation. You have no context for knowing what this is you're looking at. Well, I'll be fucking goddamned.
This is not how it works.
Damn.
Why do you guys roll fire on like the inconsequential bullshit? Because I have to be like, all right, what did I decide? What did I decide when I started this campaign? God, that was so long ago. All right. So the dog itself, Dirk, you feel probably a little bit weird in knowing that this dog is probably smarter than you. It is a person in a dog. It is a person in a dog's body. It is probably more resilient than the average dog, but it is. You're pretty sure it's just an intelligent person trapped inside an animal.
Oh, I want to say this is a recent event, but that would be spoilers.
You want to say it's a recent event? You knew this individual from session 1 when you first met White, Black, and the dog.
No. I mean a recent thing on a show I saw.
Go ahead.
It was Dirk Gently.
Yeah. Okay. Good job, Dirk. Yeah, no. This is a person in a dog's body. And their Hunter is supposedly intelligent, and because it's a person in a dog's body and you're an orc, it's probably smarter than you.
This is nothing new.
Yeah, this dog would kick your ass at Sudoku. In fact, this is the second. This is the second dog that would kick your ass at Sudoku. I'm pretty sure Taran would win as well.
I think it's a tie on those. He and I both have 8, as I recall.
Oh yeah. You're mentally equal with Tyrannus. Yeah, no. The Hunter, this dog here, would style on you in Sudoku. The only thing you're pretty sure you could beat it at is Pokemon, and that's just because he doesn't have thumbs. Take that, dog.
I think my victory's right.
At least you have thumbs. People used to give poutine to their dog and rub it into the dog's joints. Oh no, poisson. Dog alcohol fact, yeah. I was like, poutine? No, that's not the right thing. That's the P-O-I-T and then accented I-O-N. No, just N. I don't remember what exactly that stuff is made of. But yes, dog booze.
It's great. It's French fries with gravy, as I
No,
recall.
no, not poutine. The actual food, poutine. No. I was thinking of. I thought I read poutine, but no, I'm reading poisson or poilt. I can't remember how that pronounced because I don't know Celtic pronunciation right. I only know that G's are H's and I's are double E's and that kind of shit.
Oh,
Indeed, the name Bridget pronounced Brigid. Potato alcohol. Right, like everything Irish, of course. It makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it probably wasn't that good for them because it was pure fucking alcohol, but in this case, like, actual low intensity alcohols aren't terribly bad for dogs. It might make them a bit windy. It's a higher caloric content than they're used to consuming, so if they drink alcohol regularly, they'll get real goddamn fat, but generally dogs get away with a lot of shit. So, yes, Vex, you wanted to talk to the Baron Semity motherfucker.
I did, yeah. I just made my way over.
Hey, brother, how can I help you? He looks at you expectantly. Oh, damn. You failed me! You failed me! Everyone's being loud. Okay. Let's see here. Kina, Mihera, you've gone over to
Yeah.
Ganjalf and Tam.
Yeah.
Why, hello there! Little fairy girl, how are you doing? I've just been making friends with this incredibly, adorably large woman.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
You know her? And then the orc, like, awkwardly looks between you and Ganjalf and shakes her head in a little bit like, no, you don't know me. Before taking another hit on the excessively large pipe. I must look like someone else you know. Have you seen my sister, Tina, maybe?
Oh, you.
She'll salute you with the pipe. She does look a lot more mellow when she's stoned to the fucking gills.
she probably needs to be.
Yes, something like a professional berserker orc does so. She looks like way less exhausted from when you've last seen her. You wouldn't be surprised if she spent the last 3 days asleep.
Yeah, probably. So how's it going? This is a great party.
It goes particularly well, and I also happen to always do quite well during the party season. You know, however, little Mahe, I believe didn't your castle get attacked quite recently?
Oh, it was awful. It was the worst. Hey, how'd you know about that?
My dear, most people know about what you get up to. It's not every day that SWAT vans are called to a castle owned by a bunch of shadow-running individuals like yourself. It's usually the kind of thing where we panic.
Yeah, that was a real close call.
No doubt. You know, if someone tries to cause such large-level disruptions, you should probably get in touch with the Broken Table. We're around for dealing with this kind of thing. Tam looks very uncomfortable.
Her being here makes this a lot more difficult for me.
Why would that be?
Because I was going to do something.
Well, I mean, she's just sat on the other end of the table getting high, so...
Yeah. I'll just give her a look in the mouth like, don't worry. Don't worry, it's fine.
She narrows her eyes for a moment before, like, you know, just releasing a lung full of smoke that she's probably been holding for, like, nearly a straight minute before nodding at you.
Yeah, I know, it's really crazy. Like, I mean, who would just go and attack? Who would do something like that, like, so openly? And like, and the thing about them is like they were also shadow kinds and stuff too, doing this.
Oh well, goodness.
Yeah, like most of them just disappeared when they died. When we took them out.
Bunch of half orcs.
All of them half orcs, except for one person, one human.
Ah, very well. goodness, maybe you'd have to ask Affy about that. I wouldn't know why they'd go for it. Indeed, I don't really know the details of your job. I just know that, that your castle got attacked. Goodness me, it must have been important if it was a bunch of Shadowkind. Who did you piss off?
I don't know, someone real big and mean.
Well, at least you're all right. Would you perhaps like a little party favor? And he will lift his sleeve, revealing, like, just joints fly out of his sleeve.
Speaking of party favors, I had a couple things I wanted to ask you, Mr. Wizard.
Go right ahead, my little adorable dear.
I mean, tonight's the night to indulge, but I'm working on something on the side, a little special project, and I was wondering if you could supply me with something, a little something.
Are you propositioning me for drugs or wizard semen? I have plenty of both.
I was wondering if you got any, you got any acid? Some LSD?
Oh, you're looking to drop bombs, is it? Yes, I've got some kind of...
Sort of. More, not for me.
You're looking to LSD other individuals, maybe? Are you looking to get everyone crazy super high?
Oh, maybe.
You know, this is a very irreparable and not very nice use of hardcore drugs such as... Absolutely, of course. He'll, like, just reaches into the other side of his robe and pulls out, like, a plastic baggie full of pills.
He just carries it all around with him.
Yeah, no, literally he has a robe of holding for drugs. That's all it does.
It's just for drugs.
It is. It's a robe of holding for holding.
I'll just take whatever he's got for the LSD. And
sure. If you knock off one purchase DC, he'll hook you up with enough LSD to make 30 crossbow bolts.
Again with the purchase DC.
It's the easiest way to manage it. If you just take like, as opposed to taking massive numbers,
Can
like,
I just
take
like
one off.
give him like $100?
It would be more than $100 for 30 crossbow bolts worth of OD.
Yeah, no, $100 would only get you like 5 tabs.
I need to test this.
Oh, if you're just looking for a $100 test, then yeah, sure, he'll hook you up with 5 tabs.
Yeah. I'm just looking at this is just a trial run.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, he'll hook you up with like 5 tabs for $100.
If this really works, I will be right back to you for a bulk order.
Goodness me, I might have to wear my other robe. And then he just like reaches into his other sleeve and pulls out what appears to be a shoebox full of LSD and then slides that back into his robe again where it just disappears.
Oh my. Oh, you're fantastic.
People are now talking drugs economics. Well, I mean, you spent 20 for a tab. This is Shadowbucks, which are technically like euros, so they're worth more to the amount of money than actual like dollars. So 5 tabs for 100 quote-unquote euros is pretty reasonable. I don't know anything about drugs, though, of course. I never went to university.
Mahara, what would you? Yeah, you totally. Well, you're gonna get. She would probably get some of those. Get some of the joints from him too, and just. She might actually start smoking.
Yeah, absolutely. Like he just anytime he reaches into his sleeve, there are just joints, and those he appears happy to give away for free. Like if you're looking for weed, as long as you're not going to try and resell it, you're absolutely welcome to a number of joints, my little dear.
Ah, oh, fuck no. Yeah, sweet.
All right.
Tonight I'm cutting loose.
Absolutely. You actually have a bonus to fortitude saves right now. If you ever, like, doing drugs in this game is d20 modern rules. Like, different drugs will give you different benefits. You have lower will saves right now, but your fortitude defense against things like pain and mind-affecting spells is a lot higher.
Fortitude makes it easier to drink.
Correct.
Well.
So if you get high, you can also drink more. Real life facts. I mean, I don't actually recommend getting stupid high and then drinking a lot of alcohol, because it usually just gets you sick because you lose your inhibitions for, like, knowing how much is enough.
Yeah.
But technically, you can consume more if you're high. People just then consume double more when they're high.
Double more. And I had another thing for you. This doesn't have to do anything with drugs or anything. I was wondering if you could look at something for me.
Well, depends what you're looking at. I'm kind of off duty, but shoot, what is it, little fairy?
Well, it has to do with the incident.
Oh, you
And it's
mean
a little. It's not.
yes.
Yeah. Hera will reach into her bag that she brought with her, and we'll.
It's like a purse, and now it's just full of LSD and all sorts of shit.
It's the sack, I guess. It's a bag to hold her stuff.
Okay.
But this is why she said, "Don't worry about this." She'll pull out the collar.
When you pull it out, like you hear Tam suck in her breath, that then immediately becomes coughing because she was like halfway into a joint.
What can you tell? What can you tell me about this thing? One of those goons had one of the goons that attacked us had this on their person.
Yeah, you know that Lord of the Rings moment where the world literally gets like darker around Gandalf when he's concerned about something?
Yeah.
Like, and you hear like there's like the weird panoptic zoom that happens. Like that basically happens in this corner of the room, and he looks down at this thing. My dear, this is some dark work.
Yeah, I figured.
This is an enslavement collar. When you got this off of one of the people who attacked your castle.
Yeah. I figured that's what it was.
Yeah, he looks over it and he looks just a little bit skeeved out, picking up. He actually puts it down, takes another really deep hit, and then picks it up again afterwards, looking it over more closely. I'll do a quick check for him. I think he's... Let's see here. Fucking okay, so he knows a lot about this kind of shit.
Okay.
You see, there are different branches of magic. I'll give you the super general version because I'm quite blasted.
Yes.
This would be amongst the more depraved varieties of mind-affecting magic, pretty much. Imagine being able to program someone with some simple orders. This would do that. However, it also shuts down a number of inhibitions, and he'll, like, flip it over and point out a number of runes. And, like, you can literally hear the table creak a little bit behind you, and a side-eye would show that Tam is gripping the edge of the table so hard, like the wood is nearly buckling underneath her grip, but she's trying to keep a straight face. This would be as dangerous for the person wearing it as the person providing the orders. You see, I can see signs of damage. Did you shoot this off of someone?
Yeah, kinda.
Well, at least I can be certain then whichever bastard put this on the poor individual at least got a terrible headache if you didn't kill them at the time.
Well, that's good to know.
This is very bad, and it's beyond my power to create, and I'm no mean little wizard. I'm the master of wizardry. He says more to himself than anything as he looks into this collar.
Think the big man? You think the big man would be interested in seeing this?
He sighs and places it down and slides it back over to you. Yes, I would recommend speaking to the owner. This kind of object is no good for anyone.
Yeah, no, it's not. I figured it might be something he might want to see.
He'll nod and then lean back. And then back to more joyous matters. Lady, would you like your joint refilled there? By which he just pulls out another joint as opposed to doing any kind of refilling. Tam will put down a pipe and pick up a joint, shrug, and take a hit. She will look towards you for a moment, Mahara, and maybe you're the only one to catch it because you aren't quite blasted yet. Like, there is a thankful look to her eyes.
I'll just smile.
Yep.
Give her a big, hairy smile.
The least subtle one. Luckily, Ganjalf is looking into one of his sleeves at the time.
And then she'll put the collar away. Let's put you back now.
Indeed, the owner of the actual Broken Table is at the bar right now, so you could go to see him if you'd like.
Is that the white-haired guy that we saw?
Yeah, the super wizard who came down when you first did
su-
the demon thing.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's the
Maybe-
fucker who would have exercised me originally.
Yes, he's the guy who would have exercised if you were lucky, executed, more like.
Mahara will take a couple of those things and those joints and like, I'm gonna go have a conversation with the guy, and after that I'm going to party. But
Have yourself a
this is
lovely
important business first, so.
one. Oh, business before pleasure. I wouldn't know anything about that these days. Business and pleasure are the same!
You never change.
I
like
intend
that.
not to. In fact, I might even be immortal by now. I'm so high I'm unkillable.
I love this guy so much.
I love
He's
the
a
wizard as well.
gem.
Hopefully Ganjaf does live forever. Okay, when you get up and go over to the bartender as well, like, you notice that Shade will sort of slink over and side eyes with Tam. She's trying desperately to get her flirt on, but she's not very good at it.
Who?
Shade. She's gonna try and flirt with Tam, and she's just not very good at it.
I could attempt to wingman, but I have no idea how. I have to roll.
Well, honestly, I really want Mahara to try her hand at
You want to try and
flirting.
try and wing fairy for Shade.
Uh,
Or do you
oh,
want to flirt with
no.
Tam?
Some part, there's a part. I just think it would be really funny to see tiny little fairy Mahara and giant super orc over there.
Just hook up for a smash. Okay. Tell you what. Give me a raw charisma check. And we'll just quickly see how you're doing there. There is an invisible modifier because she is thankful for you uncollaring her.
Okay. Oh, it could be better. I mean, Mahara's not a charisma person, but fuck. Oh well.
I mean, she has a vested interest in you, but now Shade's gonna try her hand, and she is actually a charisma person, even though she doesn't really know flirting. Oh god, you're actually doing better than her. So if you really wanted to, you could snipe the Tam date off of Shade.
Oh, after this, Mahara's gonna get some drinking and some smoking, and then she's gonna start.
She's gonna try.
Like,
All right. Okay.
Actually, try to sleep with
Excellent.
Snoo.
You're gonna try and get some snoo on. Excellent. I approve. In every way.
Hopefully not break some more bones, but
yeah, I mean, she's crushed ribs before, but instead she can crush mad pussy. for a three-way, you try and get yourself pinned between Shade and Tam?
Oh,
no.
Well,
yeah.
Well.
You know, let's make this a whole party thing.
We can
go from foursome to moresome.
Yeah.
I've already had one person win one of my games. I don't need more people to win. You didn't hear Lily managed to score herself a 5-some with her own ghoul, who was a very attractive ex-hunter, a girl who basically looked like Tracer, a professional dominatrix, and a Cirque du Soleil-esque sub-woman for a leather-filled bondage fuck session back at her own home.
Good
So,
God.
yeah, I mean, she's won that game. I might have to make the whole thing over again because no one can possibly
stop. Stop right
it's
there.
like when your adventurer wins their own flying castle. Like, well, I'll have to give you this character sheet back. I've done. I can't do better than this.
All right, I'm done. I'm retiring. This is not going to go any further. I have hit the top, and I cannot. And it's just downhill from here.
Yeah. Exactly. So I can't let more people win. I'm no more moresome, so I'm gonna have to just start being like, all right, we need a rotating cast. It's over. Okay, so now we jump over to Vex, who is speaking with Baron Semity, motherfucker. I just need a second to give my voice to him because the weed wizard takes a little bit more work than I'm used to. Don't worry, a little bit more beer will fix that. A little bit of smoking, fix that. Okay, everything is great. Amon, welcome to the table.
I don't think I've ever seen you around this bar before. What's your name?
They just called me the Baron for obvious reason. And I suppose we don't
Fair
come
enough.
down here too often, but me and my friends got to know how to party. We were here down Halloween if you were, but it would seem you weren't. Otherwise, Baron be recognizing
not.
you.
I was in the country at the time.
Ah, that a shame. Did you know that at the end of the year, every year, the Lord the Dead, he come down to this plane to party himself. So of course we got to come out to all the finest places and hope that he come to party at our pub. Seem not so lucky this time, but that doesn't mean Baron doesn't know how to have a good time.
May I join you then? I'm looking for a good time as well.
Absolutely. Grab yourself a drink, Baron and his girls and his boy make some space, make him friends. You want yourself a snake bite? Maybe Baron's boy here set you up with real snake bite.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, the handsome, white-haired, vaguely mutton-chopped looking snake-blooded guy will give you a grin, and indeed, he has pointed incisors and glowing eyes. The ladies as well will cheer you. One of them appears to be drinking, like, straight fire water. The dwarf is probably drinking from a stein larger than her. The Baron in front of him is just all shot glasses, and in front of the snake-blooded human is just, like, empty pint glasses and cocktail glasses.
I'm looking around at the different glasses, and then I'm just gonna say, looks like I have some catching up to do.
Yeah, man, there's plenty of time yet. This night be young. And also, he like leans in and sniffs at you and goes, "It looks like you're also partying other ways, eh? Baron see all, Baron know all."
Clever Baron.
Tell you what, Baron got some of the good shit if you want.
How much?
It's party time, and you don't charge for friends when the law about. Baron hook you up good for free, just only the once, cause Baron not made of money.
Fair enough, fair enough. In that case, you got any goodies for me, Baron?
Alright, he tips his top hat, and then just points it towards you. Stick your hand in and take a grab. See what the Baron's at choose for you. Alright, so what you pull out, it looks like a, actually, there's multiple options. Roll me a d4. This isn't a d4 of fate, so any result is fine. It just tells me what you got. Okay. Alright, awesome. You get it looks like a plain glass bottle, although it's a very smoky glass, so you can't see the color of the contents. Holding it up to one of the candle lights, like the candles are also all of various light colors, but at a guess, it's like a various, like, a thick purplish viscosity. He goes, that! It get you crazy high. Maybe sometimes you'll be seeing spirits, maybe sometimes you'll be seeing future, maybe sometimes you'll be living past. But I recognize the Baron's hat knows what best. And then he'll flip his hat back onto his head. Take a swig, mon.
I take a tentative sip.
It tastes fruity and rich. Can you give me a will save, please? Awesome. Immediately you want to knock that whole bitch back, but you're aware that it's part of this thing's appeal. You can choose to do so. You're mentally fortified. Or do you stick with just the sip?
How much would you recommend I have of this, Baron?
The bottle usually knows, man. He seems surprised that you took just a sip, frankly.
Oh god, this is a tough decision. I'm gonna drink about half of it.
Alright, awesome. Okay. So what happens next is that, like, I don't know if you've actually yourself done LSD, I mean, Vex the character, I don't know if you've done LSD either, but Vex the character, if he's done LSD on top of his usual cocaine habits. But the world seems like narrow to a pinpoint, and everything around you that was just like air or music or sound or any of that stuff, now to you seems like a solid grabbable entity, and it all has meaning, and reaching out to any of these things is just like a host of visual, audio, sense-based delights that you can't really pass properly. What it does do, though, it just makes you feel glad to be alive. Which is probably pretty nice. You do notice, however, that it sort of it kills your cocaine high, but it doesn't immediately replace you with this sense of wanting or longing. There's this moment where you think that your consciousness is going to just drag away without you, but you just rein that shit in immediately with that delightful crit, and you just get to sit there and enjoy the delights of this sensation the entire time.
Sounds perfect to me.
So yeah, to anyone who would be observing Vex from the outside, like, his pupils just grow fucking huge, but for some reason he is still entirely lucid. It's very strange that he's managed to keep his shit together so succinctly. Right now the world is alive and different to you, Vex, but it's enjoyable and nice. And at that, the Baron seems delighted, and he does seem surprised that you've got your shit so entirely together. But he's like, "Hey, mon, the Baron underestimate you. Used to be thinking them skinny elf boys not taking no drugs very good." Baron impressed. He'll slap you on the back and order more drinks.
Does that include ordering drinks for me as well, or no?
Absolutely, he orders drinks for you. You're able to pick whatever the fuck you want, assuming you don't just order something that is stupendously expensive on his dime.
Yeah, perfect. All right.
Yeah, he looks like he's got you on the hookup for the night.
I've made a new best friend.
At least for the night. Well, that's how all new best friends
For
work
the
in a
night,
bar.
for the night.
That's every person in a bar is a new best friend for the night. Alright. Hunter, it would seem that you've gone up to go and see Affy. What's up?
Evening, Affy.
Hi, Hunter. How's it going?
Pretty well. Nice to be getting to relax now. How's your holiday season been?
Well, it's been busy. Information broking's always busy no matter what. As long as there's a job to do, someone wants to come to Affy, which, that's good. It means Affy getting paid. I hear some shit happened at your castle. What was up with that?
You know, that Displacer Beast showed up midway through our call.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Came back with a couple of friends.
Good thing you handled them then. Displacer Beasts are pretty mean. You know, and she'll lean in conspiratorially. If, say, for instance, you had any information worth selling about yourselves, maybe a couple, weaknesses that you're okay with dealing with, I can make some profit and share a bit with you. And she'll give you a beaming fairy smile.
I'll pass that offer along. But
Sweet.
I don't know if anyone's going to bite.
Yeah, never know. I mean, people do ask about you guys and your weaknesses from time to time. And she'll smile brightly again and take another swig from her shot glass. This is one where you go, look around over your shoulders for people and that kind of shit. Oh, don't worry about it. People ask about everyone's weaknesses, even mine, which is really rude, actually.
Can't fault them for trying their luck.
Do you want to show her that Sandra gets into drinking contests? That's not weaknesses, that's a strength. I think every time she's done that, she's gotten laid.
It's true. It sounds like a weakness, though.
It sounds, yeah, you can always get her in a drinking contest. It's a hidden weakness. It's not so hidden.
Or a weakness.
Yep.
It's one of those flip side traps. It's like, yeah, I heard that she's really big into drinking. Oh, that's
Across weakness, cross strength, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, Affy seems sad that you won't like give any weaknesses away for her to sell, but she's cheerful and bouncy and joyful enough as it is.
Sandra does-
She's had a few shot glasses of something.
Anyway, it seems a little too much like business for this time of year. Let me buy you a drink.
Oh, you're very welcome to. And then she just points to like the most expensive bottle. She just looks at offhand, just like, ooh, one of those. I don't even know what it is.
Sure.
I mean, they get served in fairy-sized servings, so it's pretty inconsequential. It'd be like you just buying a normal-sized drink for anyone else. And the bartender seems relatively cool with it and nods over to you. Sandra is not a normal human, it's a lie. She's a secret dwarf. It's just a lie. I'm pretty sure on one of the sheets that I keep for you, I've got written shaved dwarf.
It's like a shaved Wookiee, but better.
Yeah, absolutely. No, a shaved Wookiee is kind of hilariously tall, still. Vex is a weakness for muscular topness men. I mean, he's wearing a top, but the snake-blooded human is muscular. He looks like a dancer. Like, you know, they've got that leanness going for him.
Oh man.
Yep. Have you ever seen Take Some Crime before, that dancer?
Can't say that I have, no.
He's got that body going for him, and it's definitely an interesting one. You know when someone's just got like a fucking 12-pack, for some reason just have more abdominal muscles than it seems possible. It's got that going. Dirk is getting sick high. Rad.
No, I meant that high altitudes make him give him vertigo.
Ah. Yeah. One second, I'm going to quickly grab this here entirely for a reference for Nyx there. I'm sure that it will appeal to you in many ways.
Please, you pillar man.
It's
During
some
what
dancing.
is
the
this
Halloween
video of?
season?
What is this video of? Sorry?
It's just the dancer guy. Pretty much this dude's body type.
Ah, thank you.
Let's see here. But yes, is there anything that you try to accomplish there, Hunter? I mean, you are in a conversation with the information broker. You might be able to squeeze something out of her that's useful.
Not really. Just enjoy her company, and you know, not get mixed up with a dog.
Not get mixed up with a dog?
If I'd gone over to Brighton, like that would have happened again. You know it.
I can't remember what happened, I'm sorry.
He shares the same name as the dog.
Oh, right, yes. Okay, right. I'm a few drinks in. Speaking of, I need to take a quick leaking. Grab a new drink. Which is not the same action.
Thank you
don't
for
worry.
the eye candy.
You're very welcome. But yeah, look at all of his stuff. He's a fucking incredible dancer. Like, it is inhuman. It's exactly how I imagine
wow.
someone who is snake-blooded would dance. Like, there you go. Look
And
at
he can dance.
Yeah, look at just all of his stuff. He also picks very good music. I think for everyone in the stream, take some crime. It's a fucking fantastic dancer. But yes, I need to take a quick break because I'm just full of beer and I want to put more beer in me. So mirror back.
guys looked really cool because that's what the person was playing when I was watching.
There's a bunch of mods for it too.
Are you talking to
Yeah, I saw this
Warhammer?
workshop stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I liked it. I liked it a lot, even though my dwarves always got their butt kicked. But
I never got it in the end. Because I'm just not as big on the way that Total War does combat. I feel like Magic helps make up for it, but it's always been just too expensive to be like, I'm gonna play the game now.
yeah, that's very true. Especially since Kino wants one of the DLCs.
Oh god, it's so expensive.
It is. I mean, I'm
Is
looking
it
at like
like-
$20.
Oh wow, I am so glad. I think
Yeah, the Wood Elves and the Beastmen are both $20 each.
Ugh.
That's
I think
so gross. Yeah, no, it was still $20 for the game. Like, to anyone that'll be like, that seems reasonable for that game. No, $20 is per DLC.
It's for the DLC. Yeah.
Yeah, the game as well is still like, what, 50?
60?
It's on sale right now, and I could get it. I could get a code for like $43.
God, that's still and like even regardless if you want to get an extra race on top of the 3 you can play, it becomes a $63 game that has been out for like half a year.
Yeah, that's welcome to Total War.
Welcome to Total War.
It just never gets cheaper. It's like the actual Warhammer. It's like
One of
the
those,
actual
it's
Game
one of those
Workshop game.
games that they just refuse to put on sale
Yep.
Mhm.
because
So
I
right
guess
now
they
it's
know people will buy it anyway.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. They have
So they
they
don't
have a
bother?
target market, and the target market is going to win forever.
Yeah. It is pretty good though. It is. I liked it.
Yep. I apologize, by the way, for multiple breaks happening. I'm just drinking a lot of beer, and that goes through me. And also, when I stood up, I discovered I had Southern Equatorial Shift, which, if anyone is uninitiated, it means that your underwear has fallen down with with the rest of your clothes still on. So I stood up with an immense sensation of freedom.
I can't say that I've ever had that happen to me.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I can't say I've ever had that happen.
You've never
either.
had Southern Equatorial Shift? It's amazing. Like just standing up, my underwear has fallen down with my trousers still on. So I know that's happened to someone, and then also it's then gone down one trouser leg, which to me seems physically impossible because surely
How
that
does
means
that
it had to.
happen?
I imagine it actually broke. So like, I wasn't gonna bend over and pick them up afterwards. Like apparently, just a whole leg must have came away because their own underwear like went down one trouser leg and just disappeared.
Huh?
Yeah.
How did you do that? I don't.
It must have just broke immediately down one seam, but I just fucking was just dying laughing imagining, because this was like in the middle of London during like business hour when lunch is just finished and everyone's going back to their banks and all of that horse shit. They're like wearing a fucking suit and just their underwear falls out of one of their pant legs. They were like, I wasn't gonna bend over and pick them up, so I never found out how it happened. But yeah, it's because I've lost all this weight. My underwear doesn't fit me as well as it did. And I'm wearing new tight jeans, but I'm not wearing new underwear. So it just escaped. Anyway, tell you what, give me a charisma check for speaking with Affy there, Maz.
Little Laffy.
I believe in your dice, Mers. I believe.
I mean, she'll spend a reasonable amount of the evening perched up on your shoulder, making small talk and guiding you around various other like people who come and go, being like making the introductions and trying to make it sound like you're less of an ominous castle-owning badass monster who works for dragons and fairies and all that kind of shit. She's trying to make you sound like the less reprehensible evil as possible.
It's incredibly nice of her.
Yeah, she's trying to do you a solid. You bought her a drink, and so she's perched up there, like, making the introductions, being like, no, I know there's, like, a lot of rumors around, but I'm the information broker, and fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Dirk, what you gonna try and do?
That's a good question. They're not party hard.
Party hard? Alright, if you want to just immediately get right into deep drinks, give me a 4 check.
I can do that.
Do you do any drugs?
Probably nothing beyond alcohol.
But I didn't hear that. It was all bubbles.
I said probably nothing beyond alcohol.
Okay, that's fine. Yep, give me a fort save. Okay, so immediately you're just like, I intend to party very hard, and then you find some of the more alcoholic things you can find, and you're already drunk.
That's cool with me.
Yep. I was gonna think, what's a nice starting DC? But then I realized you're an orc and you also hang out with Sandra. There's no way they're giving you anything even close to not the strongest.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, if you're like, I want to get drunk, they'd be like, well, you hang out with her, so that must mean you obviously want skull fucking. And so you get, like, a couple of shot glasses and you're hammered after 3.
That's fine.
So, Sandra.
I'm used to it with Sandra.
Yep. What are your plans?
I want to have so many drinking contests now. So many. Just...
I do also happen to know that you have a secret agenda that you wanted to complete.
I think I remember writing that down. That was to get have a.
I'll type a thing and then you can confirm or deny.
Oh right, that secret agenda.
That one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one.
This would be one of the times to try and make that happen.
You know what? Yeah.
Oh, that's like, man.
Oh, that's a dex save? What?
No.
That was
That's Vex
the
asking
point.
some kind of roll for dancing. Pets, you still sound underwater, I'm afraid, my dear.
Yeah, Mercendi pointed out to me that my macro is messed. I forgot to update my fort macro.
I think you said that your fort macro was broken. Is it meant to be a higher number?
Yeah,
How much higher?
like a bunch.
Okay, give me a new number. Maybe you aren't shit hammered already.
Hang on, I need to look at my.
Alright, Vex, you do a just fine job of dancing. This guy, though, this isn't exactly what we would think of as a dancing bar, but there is plenty of Celtic music, and whenever people dance, it tends to make more dancing happen. And you do a perfectly good job, but when he gets started, like, he just manages to make other people just randomly join in and start dancing. Like, he's one of those people where they just start fucking... Yeah, exactly. He just, if he starts dancing, the fucking world just seems to join in. Like... Space clears out, some tables shift, people are like happy for some reason to scooch their chairs and all of that shit, just so that dancing can happen to the middle of like pounding Celtish music. And he looks damned good. Oh, he glistens. If it's above 18 right now, then you're okay. Like, your macro's fine, then you're drunk. If it's above 18, if your fort's above 18, then you're okay right now. So yes, you Vex, you drool liberally, let's face it, over the glistening, sneaky man bod who just makes parties happen.
Not liberally.
Come on, you totally are salivating like cray cray. No, alright, okay, no, you obviously play it cool, you do a good job of dancing. Just this guy seems to be just a party maker happen. Sandra, you want to... should we start you off with a hard drinking and then get onto secret agenda?
Yes, that sounds about right.
Alright, fort save. Presumably you're going for the really hardcore stuff, like, immediately. They've seen you drink before. It's gonna be like a DC 20.
Boy.
Like, they were like, we're ready for you this time, bitch! We got you some of the good stuff! We've taken a while thinking about this. We're determined. This should get even you drunk.
Let's see about that. Oh, no!
You had to roll a 6 to get below 20? Are you fucking kidding me? This
Burn
is
an
like
action point. Burn an action point.
An action point.
Damn it. It doesn't matter what the result is, because you'll pass then if you get 20 or higher. Which, by the way, that means that if you roll a 7 or better, you can stand next to a flashbang and just get like dazed instead of stunned. just
Sorry, I
dazed.
stepped away for a moment. Did I miss anything?
No. Right now, Sandra's drinking real hard. They're finally like, we're gonna beat you this time. We prepared this drink especially for you, Sandra. And Rob has spent a hero point to ensure that you succeed. So yeah, when what you drink, it's like just drinking straight fire. But for some reason there is a sweet, like almost sugary, nectary aftertaste. Like the liquid itself doesn't feel thick, but it tastes thick. Ah, right. With whatever hero point would give you, you're able to just sail right through, and you're like, it definitely, there is a buzz, like your ears tingle, and you slam that shot glass down, and then they stare at you and they wait for signs of drunkenness to happen, and then they don't. What? I must have mixed it wrong. I'm gonna take a look. And like there are bottles with like skulls on them and shit. Like they're looking through all the things they mixed in. Like that should have worked.
Like, this is stuff I used to clean off the grill.
Yeah, most of this is for killing animals. There's a reason we have a 5-star review. We keep this place clean and kill all the rats. And that's this stuff. It's both. Yeah, they'll make you more and allow you to drink, and the dwarves seem delighted to see you do it. Like, I'll drink one of what she's having, and then someone hands it off to a dwarf, and he'll drink it and goes, fucking shit me! Then they all take a shot of it, and I'm just gonna roll a... fucking... 2 of them are shit-bladdered. The rest of them rolled... succinctly fire, because I hit that dice, I suppose, myself. But 2 of them are drunk. Like, you outdrink at least 2 dwarves with that first shot class.
Ah, yes.
There you go. The Ouroboros begins.
Can I invite someone? But can I start inviting random people?
If you want to get people in on trying to drink with you and the dwarves, you can certainly give it a go. Who do you want to grab?
Oh, man. I definitely want to grab Mahira.
Okay, so Mahira, at some point, Sandra turns up and is like, "So you can
this
get."
Be late?
Oh yeah,
Can this be
will be
after my
after.
business?
Yes, we'll.
Yeah.
Quick
After
time.
business
Widdly whoop. Kina,
Okay.
boss
Yes.
man is at the bar. He's not currently actively serving anyone. There are extra people helping at the bar right now to make up for it being New Year's. But you're a fairy. You can fly over anyone and come over and say hi to him.
Well, sure.
Hello there.
Hey, boss man, how's it going? Having a good party?
It goes wonderfully for me, thank you. And yourself?
Oh, it's going well. It hasn't really started yet. I have some special business to do before I start partying, and that's one of the reasons why I talked to you. I'm gonna unfortunately put a little teeny weensy little stomper on your little party here.
Okay. Is this related to more demon stuff? Because I thought that man died.
No, but it's something. Wait, what?
The drow that was the elf that was previously with you, the one with the demon infestation thing going for him. He's quite dead, yes?
Oh yeah, Nix. Yeah, poor Nix.
It's unfortunate he had to go in such a way, but also
Yeah.
likely for the best. But that's a long
That-
story that's not enjoyable in the telling. What did you wish to show me or tell me?
From here, we'll just look around. Everyone's busy. Everyone's really busy right now.
Yeah, you can do stuff while there's no one like looking and.
All right,
observing.
Meher will open her bag, and she's just going to just put the collar on the table, and is just going to look at him.
He will then immediately like grab
You
it.
know
and
that thing that happened?
He puts it below the counter so that no one can look at it. Yeah.
You know the thing that happened the thing that happened a couple days ago.
I did hear that
my
the
home?
SWAT were called to the castle
Yeah.
Grimnar. Yes.
Uh huh. we were undertaking a job, and we were getting checked out by these guys. Our place was being watched a whole bunch. We saw them a few times. They had these huge black like monster things stalking around in the night. These things with big like wiggly woogly tentacles all over them.
Yes, I
That
believe
could like poof and
yes, Affy mentioned displacer beasts. That would be what you're thinking of.
That's it. Anyway, it was okay. And then they decided to be a bit more proactive, and they rolled on up in the night, all professional, like body armor, silenced weapons, and tried to off all of us and hijack our job, I suppose.
And one of them
And one of them had this on them.
On them. He'll pause and look at you, and then he will pointedly.
On.
Yes.
Mahara will point at her neck.
Yes. He indicates and goes, "This would, although maybe the pieces have been put together by some," and he'll glance at Ganjalf in like accusation. This would probably be related to the orc woman who turned up just the very same night. He looks at you like, don't think of me as an idiot. I know exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's fine. Look,
he puts his hand aside and goes, she turned up at here asking for assistance and had the puckering wounds on her neck.
Okay.
So you need to hide that part, Mahara.
I shot the thing off of her. Shot it off of her.
His eyebrows narrow, and then he'll peek underneath the counter again and goes, "Huh, so you did. It's a good shot."
Thank you. Anyway, yeah, she was whatever it was. It turned her into basically what a vanilla mortal would expect from an orc.
Yes.
Ragey, hulking monster thing.
It seems
turned her into that.
A terrible waste of such an object's potential. I take it. Have you? He pauses and goes, "You've shown it to the wizard over there, then, yes?"
Yeah, he's the only other one. The only other person.
Of course, I might have a word with him later. And he mentioned what this is capable of doing, yes?
A few things, yeah.
What it's capable
also
of
mentioned
is...
that the guy who put it on her probably got a real nasty kick when I shot it.
Yes, there does tend to be a sympathetic bond to these kinds of intense mind control objects. I can only hope that you've damaged this person's mind, at least to some degree. Heavens willing, they've died of an aneurysm, but often we aren't so lucky.
No.
The GM probably succeeded that individual's save. But he'll pause and go, these things are capable of dealing with quite complicated orders. You're saying that the lady over there acted just particularly...
super violent.
Yeah, he was about to, like, air quote, super
ultra
orky.
Violence.
Yes.
She jumped from our front yard into my second story room and smashed through the window.
He doesn't seem entirely surprised by that part.
40-foot jump.
It is quite impressive, but I mean, she looks capable, I suppose. No, these kinds of controls are very useful for, assuming you can, of course, hide the collar. For much more advanced acts of espionage, it awards you a modicum of use. Hopefully, this would indicate that whoever applied this collar did not know exactly what they were dabbling with, and were not the creator, but merely a user.
I would hope not.
No, I would hope that so, because the intelligent caster being active here in Dublin would be bad news for all of us.
Right, that's it. That's what I meant.
Fair enough. Would you be entirely bothered if I hung on to this object and made a few inquiries?
Please, keep it. I don't want it. I don't want that kind of juju in my house.
You wouldn't know how to use it, but the point is well understood.
I was really what I want to know is I want to know who sent all those gooners at to my home and shot it up.
Of course. I will
I
have to
want to
look
pin.
into
I want to
more
pin
as
him to the
well.
wall.
Understandable. However, need I remind you that this place is considered neutral ground.
I
And
know.
as insidious as an individual who would use this could be considered to be, I have no authority to acts of justice, no matter how might it be. But I, of course, am not above providing information, and that is what I will try to do for you, within
That would be
reason.
thanks. That would be very good.
Yep, and he will pocket the collar and gives you a nod before pouring you a small fairy-sized drink.
Ooh!
Insisting that you enjoy the festivities.
I will. Business is over, and she'll just like slam the drink.
So, Sandra, you're partway into the Dwarven Ouroboros when it seems Mahara is starting to get her party on.
Slam the drink and immediately light up one of the joints. That's what she'll do.
Excellent. You temporarily have an increased fort save while you are high on that sweet, sweet ganj. That delicious Mary Jane. Marijuana cigarette.
He's got some good stuff, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, no. I don't know if Mahara has smoked before, but it's better than any basic bitch college dank. It's the good stuff.
From Gansdorf.
Mm-hmm. Ganjaf grows it clean.
Mahara, the dwarves over there, they had this neat drink. You want some? It's got a bunch of like crossbones and stuff. Here, have a shot.
Oh, drinking time. Yeah,
right.
let's go. Oh, this is bad. This is not going to go very well.
Give me a fort save. You got to beat DC 20.
Oh, no. Oh, God. What's the bonus I get from being high?
I believe it's an extra +4. Because what you're
That's
doing
actually
is
impressive.
like it would be +2 against other like fort saves, but it's
Mahara,
I was gonna say it's +4 against mundane, so you actually deal with it better than Sandra does when you first take that hit. The Ganjaf strain is a good one, apparently.
That is some good stuff. That really, really softened the blow to poor little Mahara.
So yeah, I mean it goes down like water, it feels like syrup, and it tastes like you don't even know. And it's like fire in your tum-tum, but it is actually pretty good.
Fire in my tum. Is it sweet?
Yes.
Then Mahara is very happy. Yeah, this is great.
Sandra, you've watched this 2-foot fairy just knock that shot back and be okay, while she's hitting a joint after having just necked a shot.
Oh, Mahara.
She's a drinking buddy.
Mahara, you are gathered towards the Ouroboros. Good luck. May God have mercy on your soul.
I hope you get more weed.
Yeah, I mean, Mahara has multiple joints on her when she's being dragged away, so you could try and get everyone else high as shit. Yeah.
No, I meant to save her, not the.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I mean, she needs all the help she can get. Yes, against mundane poisons, aka alcohol and other low grade poisons, like weed and stuff like that, is a +4. Against like actual real fort saves, it's still a +2, which is nothing to shake a leg at.
No, it's pretty good.
So if you want to get into a fight, then you should obviously snort coke and smoke weed, and then you'll be great.
Yeah. If Vietnam
That's
has
how
happened.
real heroes do things.
This is real winners do drugs. So, I mean, let's have a look at this whole situation here. Mahara is getting blasted, Hunter and Affy are drinking and being sociable, whilst Affy tries her best to keep, to damage control on Hunter's reputation as a potentially dangerous madman owning a castle with his group of miscellaneous independent adventurers. Vex is getting completely shithoused with Baron Semity and dancing with the sexy snake man. Dirk, what you up to, buddy? You're drunk. You immediately went, I'm going to drink real hard, and you just take a bunch of shots on a drunk. That's if you
Winter?
leave me now, I'll be sad and alone. Pets in winter, where you at? Pets in winter.
Oh, sorry, I was up.
There you go.
Sorry.
No worries. So yeah,
What's up?
everyone is doing various party things. We're back with you. What's up? Because I know that all you did was grab some shot glasses. I feel like I've given you the least attention. After you, then we'll be bouncing back to
I have no
Simon.
idea what I'm doing.
I know that you grabbed a bunch of shot glasses and immediately got drunk. Mahara is being incredible and drank the same stuff that Sandra's drinking and is sober. Ish.
He's gonna see if anyone else here has a Game Boy with them and wants to play Pokemon.
That's a good question.
Classic Dirk.
Classic Dirk.
Yes.
I'm just gonna get drunk in a corner and play Pokemon. Oh fuck! Actually, 1 second.
White has one for some reason.
Sort of. White doesn't have one, but Hunter the dog does.
Hunter the dog. Excellent.
Yes. I remember your comments earlier there.
It makes it even better.
Better at Pokemon.
Yes. Yeah. He has the thumb problem, so he can play, but it takes him a while to do his turns.
He just boops it with his nose.
Essentially, yes. He's playing. Well, no, he's using a paw tip because he's smart enough to know that if you continue to mash your nose into an object, then it's not going to stay clean.
Or perhaps just like a drinking straw or something to press or a pencil.
He needs a stylus.
Yes, actually,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's. I imagine. Yeah, Hunter has some kind of Pokemon versatile stylus. White has to change cartridges for him, but she just looks. She just. I don't know, how does she react? She just changes game cartridges to Pokemon for Hunter the dog, and then looks between you, Dirk, and Hunter, and just goes, whatever. Just begins necking another glass of drink with Simon and Black. So Simon, you're spending time around White and Black. Is there anything that you try to learn from them or talk to them about or gain? Also, you're a table away from Ganjalf, the Weird Wizard, so you might be getting a bit of a contact high. You could also just reach over and get the hook up.
Alright, well, first let's move away from Ganjalf. As fuzzy as Simon doesn't want to get high.
Okay. So yeah, you can just sort of shift these to the other end of the table.
And I think I'll just continue drinking with Black and White, not really trying to get information, just having a fun time with some people that I know.
Okay, if you give me a raw charisma check, you might learn something just by spending time around them over the night.
Okay.
Okay, so a good time is had drinking. Oh, wow, your charisma modifier is just a +0, huh?
Yeah, most modifiers are +0. The only thing I have a modifier in are Con and Int.
Fair enough. They're definitely up there for the two that you really want modifiers in.
Yeah, it's the same for Sandra.
Yeah, no, Con and Int, fucking top tier to have modifiers in. At least in D20 Modern, it's always useful. Holy shit. So yeah, spending time around them, they give you a couple of tips and that kind of stuff. You learn that the Irregulars right now, they're about a 10 people sized group, and those two are senior, their right hands. Essentially, there is one other person with more authority than them, but they don't really like to show themselves, but they're weird and shadow kindy. You learn a little bit more about the Irregulars, so should it ever come up, you can ask me and I'll let you do a roll for it whenever such an occasion might come up, if you want to make a note of that somewhere.
Okay, cool.
You happen to have basic knowledge of the inner workings of the Irregulars from spending time around with them, drinking and learning about shit. The dice always do know best, it's true. You could have ended up playing Game Boy with Baron Samedi, the Super Stoner, or with Ganjalf even. Maybe he would have had it, but no, you went up against Hunter the dog. Of course. So, however, something happens at about...
Clearly, that was the best option.
It was the best option, let's face it.
Really was.
At about 11:30, the door opens and a few recognizable individuals enter. Should be able to see all of their tokens there in the bottom left.
Those guys.
Ooh, new people. I haven't met them yet.
Yeah, this is... Maybe you have seen them on TV playing for the band Crawlhammer. It is Liam Detonate, Shellscar Shelson, Shanty, and Grody Battlefang.
I don't think I ever hit them.
No, you never got into an actual conflict with them directly.
So I'm still cool.
Yeah.
They didn't see me because I was just the sniper.
The only person they ever saw was Sandra.
Oh,
Actually, wait, I
God.
mean, some of them saw your group, like, in the bar, and they've managed to put pieces together because you guys are a known group.
Huh. Hmm.
Yeah. So, I mean, the door opens, and then it closes, a couple of people look up, and they're like, "Yeah, come and join the party!" And, weirdly enough, they all sort of split off and join groups and go drinking, and they order drinks, and they do drugs, and they hang out.
Oh, Shellscar was the one I was hanging out with. This is good.
So Liam Detonate walks up, and he'll take a quick look around while everyone sort of scatters out and grabs their drinks and stuff, and walks up to you, Dr. Hunter. Hello there.
Hello. Would you let me buy you a drink?
That's a good start. And then we need to talk about work. Just a short talk. We wouldn't want to ruin New Year's or a party or anything of that kind.
I'm gonna roll sense motive.
Go for it. Seeing you face to face has brought to light fresh outrages, but he's keeping it cool under the lid. He came here with a plan. He's gonna do it, regardless of how he feels. Like, he's just come here. He's like, I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna keep calm. It's fine. You suspect that he has to psych himself up to be civil, but you know, maybe you'll win him over yet. He's not come here in obvious deadly outrage, which is a good start.
That is a good start.
He will check the drink that you order for him very clearly. And then he will make a symbol on his chest, and then he'll take a drink from it, pause, and when, I don't know, do you try to poison him?
Not here.
Alright, always good to make sure. And then when he sees that he's not been poisoned, he'll nod. Alright, let's you and me get a little bit of space and have a quick talk. And he'll sort of just guide you to a more quiet portion of the rooms. Away specifically from Affy, the information broker, because she's quite the talker. Okay then. First of all, I'm sorry about your dead friend. Second of all, fuck you for getting me shot. And third
Fair.
of all, I'd like to hire you for some work.
Unexpected.
And he will take a mouthful of his drink and watch you for a reaction.
Right.
Understandably, you realize I am suspicious.
Is Mahi?
Did Mahira come along?
Oh fuck. I mean, she probably. I mean, I'm
You
sure she noticed.
probably scooted after. That's fine. He won't like stop anyone else from listening in. You know, regardless though, things are to be seen. It's fine. You can be along for that. Now then, I've looked into why you came after us, and I can see why you would decide to shoot first and ask questions later. Not that I'm not really angry, that bullet will leave a scar forever, as will the bullet afterwards. But I'm willing to let bygones be bygones, because you happened to find something for me that day.
Ah.
And then he'll look around the bar and make sure he's not being watched too closely. And he will pull out from his jacket a very interesting looking object. It looks like, say, like 2/3 of a staff. Like, you can see that there is this clear, like, join, the two of them. It's made up to like look like elven, like, leaves and filigree. He points at 1/3 of it and goes, "This here is what I took, and it belonged to me. This here," and he'll point at the other piece of this staff, "was on the fucker that my good boy over there, Grody, killed. I'm after the third piece." Then he'll put it away again.
I see. I assume you have something more to go on.
Of course, but I wanted to size you guys up first. You can understand why I would have a deal of misconceptions, but I believe in professional courtesy. And he, like, cringes around saying it. You did shoot him.
Right. And what's the second look making you think?
That you're a bunch of fucking idiots, and I was very unfortunate. He indicates, like, the pocket that now has this chunk of staff in. You don't even know what this was, do you?
I've never seen it in all my life.
Did you even know your friend had it then?
No.
He sucks his teeth. I may have done some miscalculations then. Why did he bring it?
Well, did you know he had it?
No, I was a bit more concerned with his passenger.
A drunk Dirk stumbles on over. I know what that is!
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, we were going on a raid on a dead man's house. We went to his spooky basement where we found a demon and that rod.
He clicks his tongue and ponders for a moment. I see. He'll look towards Hunter and Mahera. And you had no idea about this. He looks to Dirk. Shot in the dark. Do you know what this is? What it does?
No, all I know is that he never put it down since.
Narrows his eyes. He never let it go, huh?
No.
You don't even need a sense motive check to know that that mildly concerns him. that someone would be unwilling to let the object go. I see. Very well. Then I suppose the next question then is, would you be willing to help gather the last piece of it and complete my family's heirloom?
It makes me a little bit bad, but I'll do it.
I'm glad to hear it, drunk orc friend.
Well, like, okay. Why is this so important? Why family heirloom?
Yes, the original complete piece belongs to my family. But it shouldn't have been here in the normal, mundane, not Shadowkind world.
Oh, it came through!
At some point. We don't know when it happened, but we're trying to find all the pieces again.
Well, that's really something.
Exactly, which is why we're after it. Also, again, I suppose, Dirk, you're familiar with the music of Crawlhammer. Liam's actual speaking voice is very, very posh, as opposed to the usual death metal, ultra growl,
Very
roaring
posh
songs
and
of like
proper.
Nathan Explosion type.
Yeah, it's freaking me out here, man.
Yeah, usually it's along the lines of blood lines. Ugh.
Yeah, but you know.
Yeah, fancy
Just-
speaking British voice instead. Very British looking elf stole this staff piece from the
Alright,
Museum of
I
London,
gotta-
after all.
I got. Okay. Oh, I should slow down.
That
Okay,
joint went down
I
the
gotta-
wrong end, the wrong pipe.
I gotta ask. Alright, why us? Oh, seriously, why us? I gotta ask. I mean, it's like, honestly, you understand the suspicion. Seriously, why us? After that, after the debacle, let's call it the debacle, because that sounds about right. No part of that went right.
Understandable. However, you happened, at least maybe you weren't aware of it, but you happened to have the other piece of this staff, so I assumed you had the knowledge about it.
Well, I'm a little new to the group, so.
Then I imagine you finally letting out that lungful of smoke you've been desperately holding on to. The joint escapes.
Excellent.
Mira's baked as fuck, and anyone can see it.
She's great. You're having a grand time today.
I'll look over you and go, and since coming to Ireland, I've discovered that you're probably the... Goodness, I hate saying it, but you would seem to be the best ones to actually go to. You've actually been abroad from work, and you have no affiliations, at least no obvious ones. And against all odds, despite the, yes, I agree, debacle, you have a particularly high success rate. And so what will it be? Would you be willing to take on the job? I can assure you that we are by no means poor.
Well, I bet no, you guys are some huge band.
This is
You
true.
guys are some of my heroes.
Alright, so Vex has stumbled on over to the group as well. Anyone looking, Vex's pupils have basically replaced the rest of his eyes. He is riding on an incredible trip, but there is still some measure of lucidity to him as he goes. Did you ever finish off the last of that bottle of drugs you were given? Nix.
Nixie?
You can type it if you like, if it's noisy in your place again. If you finished it, it's fine. That's fine. Just type if you finished the drugs or not.
Alright, is that any better?
Yes, I can hear you just fine.
Alright, perfect. I did not have the second half. I was waiting until like you either like gave a cue that the first high had run out, or something like that.
You're still riding delightfully on the first serving, that's for sure.
Then I have not had the second.
Yep. He will pause and look at you, Vex, and go, are you part of this group? And he'll indicate Hunter, Dirk, and Mahara.
Oh yeah, he replaced Vex.
Vex?
I mean, Nix. That's it. You know, the one who had the thing.
Yes,
Oh,
I remember him. He like shakes his head like, yeah, I
were
do.
too young.
You realize it was probably your fault, but anyway, how familiar are you people with the western coast of America?
Intimately.
Didn't you come from that?
That's correct.
Yeah, this guy. He
Well,
knows.
I am offering, and then he says a number, but it sounds really weirdly to your ears like 6 purchase DC. To follow after our band on our next tour to the west coast of America, and then assist on a little breaking and entering, and getting the last of these staff pieces back from the person who stole them in the first place. Likely if this other one here, and he'll like tap his pants where he slipped it away previously, this piece was in the ownership of some kind of demon-toting wizard, I can only assume the last piece will be in the hands of some kind of demon-toting wizard, so I suppose that's worth consideration. But he did also say 6 purchase DC.
Where did you get that other one from?
I stole the other one from the Museum of London.
Maybe it's just a museum. It's in.
Would that it were, I wouldn't be asking for any assistance.
Oh, so you know it's a demon wizard.
I know that it's a wizard. I don't know that it's a demon wizard. The demon revelation is a new one.
What city is this gonna be in?
1 second, the DM does not know America very well.
It's not Chicago, is it? I hear there's some kind of psycho wizard over there.
San Francisco.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, we're going to Stray's territory.
Oh, wait, West Coast. Right.
West Coast.
I had that backwards. I thought you... Right.
Yes, it would appear to be San Francisco.
I had that backwards. Yeah, I had that backwards. I thought he was talking about like New York and stuff like that. No, West Coast, San Francisco. Okay.
He'll look between you all, and I guess he'll do a sense motive, because from the sounds of it, Dr. Hunter isn't on board, but I don't know if he knows that. I don't know, maybe he does. You tell me, is this obvious on Hunter's face? You're welcome to bluff.
Yeah, I'll throw the bluff dice.
Actually, Vex isn't on board either, not for the same reasons though. He's more thinking, fuck this guy, he's the one who killed Nix.
Okay, I mean, it's close enough that he doesn't really read you, exactly. He's offering a lot of money though, Vex, and he didn't kill Nix, technically. Also, you don't have that context, all you know is that something happened and he knew Nix, at least. I don't know, how much did people tell Vex about Nix's death? I mean, technically the one who killed Nix is the very, very large man over here.
It's a fairy.
It's a fairy, that's right, yeah. Bugbears are fairies, secretly.
No, that was
Ogres.
Ogres,
yes.
yeah, ogres are secretly fairies. It's a fairy. This one's a very hairy fairy. So he'll look over you and go, I don't know if you are particularly disagreeable. The travel is free and the object is dangerous, and I would like it back.
Aside from them killing Nyx, this is exactly everything Dirk would want in an adventure.
But if it's dangerous as it is, it's only going to get more dangerous put together again.
Not in my hands, because it belongs to me.
Now that's a sense motive check right there.
Go for it.
Oh man,
I'm gonna make one as well, actually.
You're not a sense motive man,
Yeah.
lady. You want?
You're all
I could
allowed.
savant. I mean,
That's a wisdom one, right?
I could dirk this.
You could duck the roll. You
I
could
do
be a
not
savant.
dirk
Yeah, all of you
this.
can try and duck the roll.
I don't Dirk it.
23 getting me anything?
Fucking A. Okay. Shit. Okay, so that was 24 for your sense motive, was that? All of mine, things came
22.
in at once, so the orders are all over the place. So, Dr. Hunter got 19 plus 5, 24. Vex got 23. Dirk got 4. He has no fucking idea. He's quite drunk. Mahara, you got 9. You have no fucking idea. You're quite drunk and high. Hunter, he seems on the level. Maybe you could try and press him for more information or some kind of, maybe proof. You didn't get a good look at the rod. Vex, likewise. There's a lot about this dude that's mysterious. He is also a very dashing, handsome individual. It appeals. He's a hot elf and he's all tattoos and muscles, which is always approving. But
shit, that's my trigger.
Yeah, I was gonna say, likewise as it was with Vex, this guy is a prime slab of muscular, tattooed elf meat. And he wears, he's a death metaler, so he's got the open leather and some hot piercings and all that shit. He seems pretty genuine. But also, he's you've never had access to, weird elf magic shit.
Look, if Nyx, while under the influence of a demon, refused to let a piece of that go until he died, you're going to have to give me more than a promise.
As much as I hate giving an oath to a stranger, I'd be willing to do that. But I can only surmise the reason Wait, he was... Yeah. Roll back there for a moment. Sorry. Possessed by a demon. I feel like that was an important piece of information that you said very casually.
Oh yeah, the demon, the one that I mentioned in the basement, he possessed Nyx there. Yeah.
And you let him do work with you? Are any else of you possessed by demons?
Not that I'm aware of, and no one fucking believed me.
I'm possessed by this crunk ass shit right now.
We had the big man here take a look at him.
Uh-huh. If anything, he looks slightly put off of trying to offer you guys the work now. He's just like, that's alarming and concerning. You guys rolled with a demon.
No one fucking believed me.
I believed you, Dirk, but...
Great. Okay, so I suppose the reason why I believe it's fine for me to hold it is because I'm not possessed by a demon, and I don't want people to make demons, and it belongs to me?
Make demons, did you say?
Yes. It's not a coincidence that it was being held on to by demon wizard people. I'm a druid. I'm not really actually a specialist in the arcane, but these things can be used as foci, if you know what that means. And you may make a spellcraft check to perhaps glean some kind of deeper understanding about this kind of object. Okay, wonderful.
Have a 30.
Wow, you went all in on that shit. I mean, you know those are shiny. Okay, Hunter. There is, again, it's one of those sort of you don't have to believe it, of course, because it's something you have no first-hand knowledge of, but you've been able to piece together a bunch of shit, and you've seen people working around, like, the big boss wizard man was concerned about this kind of thing, and Nyx was vaguely possessed of it. Objects with the kind of power to be used as a focus in the wrong hands can be used as like a dinner bell to pull demons through. Oh God, I'm trying to find a good term for it. The object itself has an alignment, and if the object is not suited to you, the object is like it works by default alignment. So usually this object, if it doesn't belong to you, is chaotic evil. So it's like a big old summoning dinner time bell to likewise chaotic evil shit, aka demons from the nth dimension of whatever the fuckery.
Okay. So, yeah.
Because it's his, right now the staff isn't chaotic evil. But it would be if any of you tried to use it or hold on to it. Or insert mysterious wizard name here.
Yeah. Also, I do want to say, the difference between summoning and making, quite substantial.
Sorry, yes, you're right. I mean, he also doesn't know the context for summoning and making himself, but he just thinks of it as like, demons happen. You can correct him if you would like to.
Yes. A summoning focus. Alright. Yes. Fine. We'll need to speak to the rest of our... Actually, it's just Simon that's not here. Hunter will try to wave to get Simon's attention.
Simon, Black was busy telling you about a bawdy joke, but I think White notices that you're being called and she'll nudge you over there like, it seems your friends are after you.
I'll see what they want, and hopefully I'll be back.
Wonderful.
So, what's up? What do you need me for?
A job offer.
Who wants to go to San Francisco? You can actually get frag grenades. Woo! Good for you guys. You can't take them back with you, admittedly, but you can smoke them while you got them.
And John will quickly go over the basics.
Much like weed here.
Yeah. I mean, you can get high and
So we go with these guys, find the staff, and get paid. I like the sound of it. Let's do it.
Well, that was simple. Great. I mean, we don't leave for our tour until January the 15th, but, okay. And I'm sorry about your demon-possessed dead friend.
I never met him, so he wasn't one of mine. Nice to meet you. I'm Simon.
I'm Liam I'm Liam Detonate, and he'll shake your hand awkwardly.
What exactly happened to said demon-possessed friend?
After growing fangs and talons and trying to cut me out of the air after turning into a bird, his head got turned inside out by Grody over there. Purely self-defense, mind you. He was really asking for it, though. Also, one of you shot me, and he'll, like, pointedly look at the rest of the group. Like, who shot me?
I will quickly glance at Mahira if he wants to take a perception check or something.
Sure, and if you're, like, immediately fucking goosing it. Let's see. He'll fry squint at Mahira and go, well played.
Does he recognize Sandra?
He vaguely recognizes Sandra, but more importantly, he says, "You know, Grody never did get to finish his meeting with you. If I remember rightly, you two were only
did you hit
halfway through
Grody?
fucking before your friend
Oh,
here
yeah.
shot me."
That's right. So I,
You were carried
That's
out by
true.
him, weren't you?
huh?
You were
Yeah.
carried out by him.
Yeah, I was literally carried out by his knot. Yeah.
It's true.
Well-
You were on the F train to Cumsville while he was
Yeah, I
wandering
think-
outside.
It wasn't a knot. He actually just picked
He's
me
just-
up, still on
Yeah,
the dick.
just still, yeah. It wasn't so much a knot as just you were just on it. It was, it was a place to sit.
Because he sort of glanced, because he did remember getting to a fist fight with him shortly after that.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big fucking dude.
Yeah.
You don't remember it being a fist fight that you thought you had particularly good odds of winning.
I mean, I did have a gun.
You
But
had a hold-out
still.
dinky pistol. His DR nearly negated that gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a crazy sex venture. Yeah, the band of Crawlhammer. So fun. I'm glad that you guys didn't start a fight in here as well, though, because it's like suicide in the broken table. Starting a fight here, bad.
It's New Year's, we're all drunk.
It's New Year's, you're all drunk, and it's like the most important neutral ground this side of the UK, owned by a super wizard. No one starts a fight here. It's like rule numero uno. If the Unseelie Court can talk with demons at a table in this place, then you better believe that a death metal band is not allowed to start a fist fight with a bunch of adventurers. So yeah, he will make a formal job offer then for January the 15th to go to San Francisco and help acquire the lost staff piece of his family.
Promise you're not gonna, try, you're not gonna, one, you're not gonna get the piece and you're gonna turn all super evil mega villain on us, right? Also, this isn't some elaborate plan to kill us.
I mean, there are easier ways than coming to this place to try and elaborately kill you. I don't think the staff is particularly dangerous for me. As long as none of you grab it, then we're fine. However, if any of you grab the, combined staff, I might have to kill you for the good of all. Agreed?
This poses the question: how are we supposed to bring it back to you without, touching it?
Wear gloves.
I'm not sure it's that simple.
Mage hand.
Okay, yeah.
Not a chance is it that simple.
You know what? I've got half a month to think about that. I'll figure out something for you. Otherwise, I might have to come along with you, and I don't much like that idea, because that seems to defeat part of the option of paying for you all in the first place, but if need be, if I can't figure something out, then I will have to tag along. Agreed?
Tongs.
He just shrugs, because maybe I will have to look into it.
Yeah.
Yep, crab battle. Crab battle for the last staff piece. My last pair of tongs broke. I'm really sad about that.
Aww.
Yep, they broke mid crab battle.
Aww.
Yep.
All right. Well, he is offering a lot of money too.
He is indeed offering 6 purchase DC and free travel down to San Francisco.
Ooh.
That's quite a lot.
And, out of character-wise, doing work not in the country you've currently got a lot of reputation in will alleviate some of the invisible heat you've accumulated.
I mean that sounds like a pretty good idea to go. He's offering a lot of money.
And I like his music, guys.
And if we play our cards right, we can smuggle back explosives.
I'm. It's our
We
private
shouldn't do
jet. I would really rather you don't bring explosives onto our private jet.
That was out of character.
Oh. Never mind
Sorry.
then. But also, it is a private jet, so maybe you could bring along your weird alien child. I mean, you could actually. He's offering you chartering on a private jet, so you could take Lana on holiday to San Francisco.
Do we want to
You
bring
could
along
take
our
Lana
half-eaten
to
baby, though?
Disneyland. It's true.
Oh my god.
Yes.
But with,
Reverse glamour again to take her to Disneyland.
Can we get a glamour made in half a month?
You can get a glamour made in a day. You're aware of it. You just have to make a deal with the Fae.
Yeah, that's
that's
totally
a
a smart
dangerous
decision.
proposition, buddy.
It
Make
is
a
actually
deal with the Fae just
it
to
is-
get Lana into Disneyland.
I
Not
mean,
a chance.
I don't know. That's pretty good. It is Disneyland.
We have cultivated some favor with them with the job we did.
You have, but favored. I don't know. Not many of you really know much about the Fae Court apart from Mahira for being Fae herself.
A little bit from Afi, but that's...
A little bit from Affy, yes. In general, the Fae don't really treat favors. Well, okay, a favor is something where if you make a request and it is equivalent to a job or a service you've provided. Like you did just a job as requested, so technically a job was paid for. It's not a favor owed. But you also did the job with flying colors, so she owes you an equivalency. So if you word it really, really well, then maybe you could get her to do a glamour. But it's all about what's important. Like, think of a glamour as you're looking for a disguise. You're asking a fairy to help you with a subtlety. You're asking a fae to help you with a lie, essentially. They can use that kind of context to claim their own favor back, and as long as they word it right, then you're expected to pay that favor back. I've yet to do this to Kina, because it's mean for me to do it like this early into Mahera's actual working with the group. But at some point, the Fae will be like, you've enjoyed this glamour, a job just happened to come up that you'd be perfect for, and it relates exactly to the kind of thing that your glamour is an equivalent trade for. But
Yeah,
yes,
I mean,
if you word it well, then they would do a glamour for her. It's true.
Oh.
Yeah, Stray's telling us Disneyland's a bad idea anyway.
No, it's not. Only if you're sorry.
It is not a bad idea.
I mean, it's a long ass distance. Yeah.
5 hours drive is not a long distance. I forget that your country is just big and there's nothing in between going places. It's always wonderful.
Really though,
Yeah,
like
Aren't
not a child in
Disneyland and San Francisco on the opposite ends of the country?
No,
No,
that's Disney
Disney
World.
World.
Disney World, yeah.
Oh, all right. There's more than one.
Look, every
See,
child dreams of going to Disneyland.
It's
No
true.
child dreams of going to Six Flags.
It's true. Why would you deprive your demon baby child a chance to go to Disneyland?
That's like promising your child that they can meet Batman and then saying, "Oh yeah, by the way, Batman couldn't come. Here's Robin."
Yeah, what a fucking...
Oh.
No. So I mean, yeah, if you figure out a really smart way to ask a member of the Sealy Court for a glamour, you could probably get something for Lana.
Hmm.
6 Flags is a big park thing. But yeah, so do you accept Liam's job offer then to go to San Fran and do the thing and gather the staff piece whilst traveling with his band on tour?
I think we agreed on yes, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm a yay.
I suppose so.
All right, I'll be sure to make a note for it.
Okay.
Okay then. I suppose then we've been going for what, 4 and a bit hours. What other things would you like to accomplish during this New Year's party?
Mahara is gonna. She's been drinking and smoking, and she's been partying. She wants. She wants to do that thing now.
Oh, you want to try and score some tam action?
She wants to fucking try and
score epic snoo snoo with the
wants to
towering
try and ride that
Amazonian lady.
train.
Absolutely. Oh, I feel bad for my friend when they're talking about Disneyland and Six Flags. She says, "Best we have in amazing Yorkshire, God's own Shire, is Flamingo Land." It's a fucking overgrown pond. Good old Flamingo Land. Yes, okay. How would you like to try and score sweet, drunken, drugged up New Year's party sex with the towering Amazonian alien orcish chick? I mean, you've curried favour with her after, like, shooting that nasty trap collar off of her body quite literally.
Yeah.
Which is decent leverage. Who's just crunkling their microphone and dropping shit? Rob. Behave. So help me, I'll hit that mute button.
What are you doing?
I'm just gonna hit mute on him because I'm an admin and I can do that. Bob, stop dropping your microphone everywhere. Goodness me. So yeah, what would you like to do for leverage then? Getting some of that sweet time action?
Do you mean the loud noise, Bob?
What would work?
I mean, the very disingenuous bluff is an option.
Disingenuous bluff.
You could try and bluff your way into bed.
I mean, she's good at that, but I'm not sure why she would. How I'm gonna. I'm going. Mahara is going to fly. Is going to order a round of drinks for her and Tam. One much larger for Tam because Tam is very big and very strong.
She is.
And she's going to go over and is gonna just smash it down on the table. I mean, well, not smash it, but slam it down on the table next to her.
It probably looks like that because you're trying to hold it up with your noodle little fairy arms.
Good.
Yeah, she'll look up at you and then go, good to see you again. She's definitely looking mellow and well slept and comfortably drunk and well fed. All of those things.
Really good to see you again. You are looking so much better than you were earlier.
Why, thank you. And then Shade will like look between you and Tam and be like, fuck, I've struck out.
Whoa, where are you going? No, don't leave. Shade.
Oh, really? She'll quirk an eyebrow at you. Alright, charisma check.
Charisma. Oh, fuck, charisma.
Bring it on. There is an invisible bonus because of drugs and alcohol.
20 plus. Plus. No, wait, you said.
This is where you just burn all your hero points just to get laid. I mean, I approve if you do.
Oh, I mean. Yeah. Oh!
Son of a fucking hell. Why do you guys only roll deep for the technically inconsequential shit?
19 on the die and a 5 on the. Oh, Mahara, you sweet baby.
Okay.
Oh.
So, I mean, okay, let's try and think of the time zone here. Liam came in at about 11:30, and it probably took like close to half an hour for the whole job thing to be agreed and everyone to split away and go back to drinking and stuff. And midnight is approaching at New Year's when, Mahara puts the fucking moves on like a drunken, drugged up savant. And as the midnight countdown begins, Mahara is going to end up in a three-way kiss with Shade and Tam. What's everyone else doing as the midnight counts down?
Vex has probably got to be hitting on his new boss.
Alright, give me a charisma. Alright, he's amenable.
Burning an action point. Never mind.
It's fine, I already said it. He's pretty amenable to that. He will go and quickly grab all of the drinks and pour them down his throat because he came here sober, which is just a fucking no-go.
He's got some catching up to do.
He's got so much catching up to do. He will take like 3 of those fucking Sandra death shots because he's a fucking actually leveled druid Pathfinder style in a game of Urban Arcana. And he will pound those down until it finally surpasses his stupid fortitude save.
What is his stupid fortitude save?
Big. I'm not confirming. Goodness no.
Oh.
You wish. But yeah, and Vex is going to be on a fucking cloud when the countdown happens and everyone shouts, like, you can see the numbers in the air. They're alive. The numbers are alive. And everyone feels so good.
The drink.
Yep. Alright. So, yeah, Vex is on a fucking magical journey of drugs, and Liam is finally getting to the levels of buzzed where he looks like he's amenable for a evening of fun. Everyone else, what's your midnight countdown?
Have a jolly time with black and white.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, they've done a lot of that keeping to themselves thing. They speak with people whenever they turn up, but generally, like, you've done quite well with hanging out with them. Did Dirk win or lose against Doggo at Pokemon? That's a very good question.
Oh, we never finished that.
We never saw how it went down. You know what?
Oh,
Why don't you give
man.
me a 1d20 plus 4, Dirk?
Come on,
Taking into
Dirk.
account your low intelligence but your high skills at Pokemon on the Game Boy.
Come on. His proven skill.
Yes, exactly. Doggo is
Come on,
smarter than Dirk, but he's going.
Oh, but I nat one.
Doggo.
Dirk, you just lost to the dog in Pokemon.
Yeah, dog beat you at Pokemon.
Doggo destroyed you.
You are
I
too
was
drunk to
underestimating
Pokemon.
how
You
good-
underestimated your opponent, and the hyper intelligent dog beats you at a game of Pokemon on the Game Boy. What a happy new year for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Dirk's a good sport, though.
Excellent.
Yep. Sandra, a particularly handsome burly dwarf wants to make out with you at the midnight countdown. And if need be, he'll stand on the shoulders of another equally drunk dwarf to do so.
What an amazing wingman.
Yeah, no, he's got the fucking wingest of wingmen going for him right now. However, he might still be AFK. He's definitely still muted.
He's not muted on my end. He's just muted for.
Oh, for stream
You.
end. Oh, I suck. I didn't know it was individual like that. Hi, Rob. I apologize if you said words, because I couldn't hear them before. I didn't know that I apparently just did a single mute instead of an admin mute, which would have given you control to turn it off later, but... Fucking, I suck. My bad. So yeah, there's a dwarf stood on his wingman's shoulders. He's very attractive, by which I mean he's drunk, and you are too.
Yeah. Oh, but I wanted to. Sandra sort of wanted to see what Dark and Dr. Hunter were going to do.
Okay, sure. I mean, Dirk returns to his Pokemon game and summarily gets destroyed by Doggo.
Is Dr. Hunter thoroughly?
Oh yeah. What do you do as the midnight countdown approaches, Dr. Hunter?
probably just slip on up to the bar, grab a double of something strong to drink at the Ring of the Bell.
Sure. A number of people will join in at the ring and clink glasses with you.
In that case, Sandra's going with the. Sandra is going to go with the dwarfs, with the two dwarves.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard not to doubt how amazing a wingman it is that a dwarf would let another dwarf stand on his shoulders just so that he can get a smooch at midnight. What a fucking hero. The unsung hero.
Buy him a
Or maybe
drink
not.
after midnight.
Wink, wink.
Ah. I mean, yeah, you could engineer a threesome. He'd be down to clown.
Oh yeah.
And so everyone's new year passes in style. And now, guys, it's in game terms 2011. Congratulations, you all survived into the new year.
Oh yay!
And apparently most of you just got laid, so there's also that. Good job.
Yay!
Oh yay!
I lost a relationship.
You lost. Oh yeah, you got dumped at Christmas for completely forgetting about your girlfriend.
You deserved it. You forgot to call her over Christmas. Like, that's dump worthy.
It is.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. You pretty much deserve that.
I do.
Most of you are getting laid. Yay!
Yeah.
So yeah, the rest of the night passes in a blur of confusion. You don't know how it happened, but at some point, let's see here, Mahara,
Yes.
you wake up between Shade and Tam like the following morning with a bit of a hangover in a room you don't recognize.
Okay. Oh, where the heck? Oh, this is okay. I'm okay with this. This is nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's like you have
This is pretty
the
good.
humongous tit pillow that is Tam, and then you also have just Shade against your back, probably using you as a pillow.
This is good. Muscle waifu.
Yep, you're
This will probably like
immensely
muscle
snooze.
sleep time. Let's go back to sleep now.
Dirk, because you were single at this point in time, you're aware that Tam and Shade went upstairs in the broken table. You probably slept like at the bar, and you were given a blanket so that Shade didn't die in the morning when you couldn't put a hand to the collar. Vex, you ended up back at the castle with Liam.
Yes.
The other members of Crawlhammer all sort of crashed in the castle's dining room because there was actually nowhere to go after they travelled down from Scotland. Their hotel sort of fobbed out on them because they didn't turn up until about 4 in the morning because they were all drunk. And so you were like, I know this place where I go crash, and you like pull out their old blood-soaked Totoro, but it just does. It works. It's good enough. It's still comfy.
I didn't get a chance to roll to blow his fucking mind.
You know what? Would you like to roll for mind-blowing? You're welcome.
I would like to roll for that.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Action point.
Oh, come on. You people.
You've been blowing
just
so
burning
many of
all
those.
of the action points. I mean, you make it over 20. It's delightful. And let's see, what does this guy know about sleight of hand? You'd blow his fucking mind. Good job.
Perfect.
Sandra.
Mm-hmm.
You end up in your own bed back at the castle. You don't see the dwarves you went to bed with. You're asleep, like... And then there's just a dwarf upside down in one corner of the room, and then there's another one splayed out across a chair, unconscious with no pants on. Everything aches. Like, there are new bruises. It was probably a good night.
Yes. Yeah.
Dr. Hunter. you probably would have had your wherewithal to decide where you go back to bed. You could have continued drinking and tried to just go for some strange. Or you could have just gone back to your own cozy bed and played, like, group mum and made sure everyone got home in one piece.
Someone probably has to.
Oh, poor Dr. Hunter. Always stuck being the responsible one.
I mean, he was a very shit-faced responsible one. His midnight plan was to be drunk. And Simon, you roll me a d2.
A D2?
Yep. You wake up in bed with Black. You remember this?
Why? Do I have more absence? Is the actual
Every
thing?
time.
Every time.
Every time you just wake up and something gay happened.
I love it.
At this point, he's just gonna become a pansexual.
Yeah. Those are very attractive pants. The white like is in the room, but she's like, you know when a desk chair is just on maximum lean and she's got the sheets? There's the dog is just asleep on top of her for extra warmth, and then you're just in bed with Black. Admittedly, he's wearing pants, so there's plausible deniability again. How convenient for you, Simon Rossi.
No, his
All
pants
part
never
of the
came off.
plan.
I mean,
It's fine. It's just like last time. It's cool. Nothing
it
happened,
just happened
right?
again. Nothing happened.
No one will ever know. You all know that I just went home with Black and White, and we had a fun time.
Yeah, exactly. No one knows that White just slept on the chair and you went to bed with Black. It's fine. Once you go Black, you have the option of returning or not.
We know that's
It's
not
just-
how it works.
It's just white, black, and red all over.
Exactly. God damn it. That's horrifying. That's a different story entirely.
Who's red?
No, no,
What?
no.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
like,
That's a bad story.
Simon's last name actually just means red.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, Rossi, yes.
Rossi is red. It means there was a bukkake scene.
I just thought it meant there was some paddling going on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Kinky.
I mean, that happened too. But there you go. It was a good time was had by all, hopefully. And with that, this, I believe, is the last D&D game being played, at least DM'd or played in by me, for 2016.
Yep.
And it was a New Year's game, which was delightful. And I happened to let all of my players get laid, or, shit-faced, hammered, and drugged, which is also a positive in my books.
Or all of the above
All
in
of the
some
above.
cases.
Or all of the above.
Yeah, all of the above.
This was so beautiful.
Thank you very much for playing, you guys. I hope that you enjoyed yourselves, and thank you for playing this game in this year. I hope
As
that
always.
there'll be many more to come, and you won't all die horribly. Or if
Yes.
you do, that it's very entertaining.
I hope it's all entertaining no matter what.
Yeah. If you die, at least let me laugh at the same time.
If I die, I want it to go out with a big boom.
And it's likely you're the boom person. So thank you. And if you're watching in the stream or watching on the VOD, then have yourselves a lovely motherfucking good time. Have yourselves a great new year. Have yourselves a merry fucking Christmas. And take care.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
See
Merry
you next
Christmas.
year.
Merry
Happy
Christmas,
New Year.
everyone.
Happy other holiday that you celebrate.
Feliz Navidad.
Happy all that shit.